Good evening, folks. Welcome to a wonderful Tuesday stream. I've actually forgot what the day of the week it was then. But it is Tuesday. I hope you all had a fantastic day and the start of your week's going well. Thank you for those who came along last night to the Imperial Galactic Survival start of that. It's not really a season, but start of that playthrough. And for those who joined and those who watched, it was great. Thank you very much. Viewership on YouTube wasn't terrible. It was better than I was expecting it to start off to be. Less than flight sim views, but as time goes on, hopefully we get a few more there. I did notice I actually got a copyright details on one of my flight sim streams because of an ambient piano sound. What? What ambient piano? Anyone remember me playing ambient piano sounds? Because I don't. It's also hanging and frozen. I literally just noticed it. If I can switch over and give you guys some game sounds. We are currently in the process of loading fuel, which we're almost loaded, and we'll get our passengers on board. I have already got the ADAs set up. I've already got pretty much the whole plane set up waiting for the passengers, which we just click one button here, and we can pull on our pumps. I've already got our flight plans loaded in, ready to go. So that's all done. Only thing I've got left is that click, that click, that click, that click. Walk the door in 2 seconds. We'll switch that over and we'll squawk 2000 and we'll go to TA. That's it. We'll turn that on and turn that one on. And otherwise we're all set up, ready to go, waiting for that fuel to load. Yeah, for some reason this sound clip's not loading. 2 hours 21 minutes apparently. 2 hours and 21 minutes. Can I open this? Well, there's the boarding. That's good. That's helpful. 2 hours 21 minutes. And I'm on Chrome, so you guys should hear this. I would watch this plane coming into land chat, but really? What did I say a second ago? 626? Yes, 626 looks good. It's not a piano. Yeah. It's the sounds of the plane. 2112 to 2141. Yeah. 2112 is right here. Okay, so other than the current sounds of the current game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our EasyJet service.
What?
Please place your large bags into the overhead locker, wheels first.
654.
Small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free, and loose items of clothing. Once you have safely
okay, yeah, it's completely broken. There's no piano music playing. Dispute.
Your seatbelt can now
Continue.
Ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
Yeah, ambient piano. I'd love to know who reported that. Copyright session of fair use. I don't know. It wasn't fucking piano music. Other? There's no. There's no piano music. Submit the report. My report video does not infringe on copyright report. Alright, let's see if we can get a copyright strike on YouTube for the first time ever. If it was an actual thing, I would deal with it, but like I would just take it on the chin. I've had it a couple of times. What was this one? Ambient piano. What's this one? Bring me to life. Okay, no, that was a real thing. Well, they pinged me for 10 seconds of bring me to life. Okay, action. Mute song. Continue. Okay, that one I will take on the chin because it's a real thing. What's this one? From Paris to Berlin. Yeah, okay, that was my bad. Mute the song. Continue. Yeah, all my Microsoft Flight Sim videos have ambient piano. as a copyright claim. I don't actually have to do anything else to the plane right now, so I'm good to just go through this. What a joke. What a joke, YouTube. Yeah, okay, that one I can mute because that was an actual song. Okay, got all those ones. There was like 12 of them there that I just got rid of. But what a stupids. Anyway, it wasn't the loading music. No, it was the beeping sounds of the vehicles outside, which is even stupider. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, anyway, up top, turn on the seatbelt sign. Let's load these. And yep, then we just wait again. And we knock the door. There we go. Yeah, it was weird. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. As I was saying before, let's catch back up. Hello, Landon. Landon was here first tonight. Beat even beat Adaba. But Adaba's here nonetheless. Looks like Landon's going to be doing some flights as well in his A321. Good luck on your flight, sir. Axa's here. Hello, Axa. It was awesome. It was awesome, dude. It was awesome. And I'm sure next time it'll be even more awesomer. Next time we hopefully can go do some actual POIs. And then get off the planet and go explore the vast solar system, as it is huge. Who in the world copyright on playing the piano softly in the background? That thing was it, Upper? There wasn't any piano playing. I would be happy if it was a piano playing, but there wasn't. It's crazy. It's just crazy. But yes, it's still ridiculous. Gnome's here. Hello, Gnome. How you doing? Doesn't sound like Chopin to me. No, not even Beethoven or Bach. Are you breaking copyright again? Always, Mickey, always. Only you and your 20 minutes of sleeping in a truck. Only 10 seconds, yeah. So, no, if it is 10 seconds or more, so it's 10 or more, you can get a strike. If it's 9 or less, it doesn't. Oh.
Border traffic, pushing back from gate Alpha 8, Bacon South.
Border traffic? I'm border traffic. Oh, that's that dude.
Flying 62 Tango, Quebec, pushing gate Alpha 6, border.
That's those two guys. I didn't know there was other people here. Huh. There wasn't anyone here when I looked outside the last time. Where's my thingy-bob? There it is. Oh, there's a Concorde up in London at the moment. There we go. Holy crap. There's a couple of people here. Who's that? One going to Ibiza. Deontay from, I want to say Miami. And another plane, Ryan, going to Miami as well. I don't know how long those guys have actually been logged in there, because I didn't see them there when I was looking outside before. But yeah, those guys, they're off to Spain. That's nice. I'm also going off Spain. Tonight we're flying to Palma de Mallorca. So, yeah, that's where we're off to. Watch someone copyright that reverse beeping. Oh my god, no, that would be amazing if they did. Imagine all the vehicles in the world that have beeping sounds. It's probably the music before you start talking. No, it wasn't me, Landon. No, it was weird. Yeah, it's like the engine noise and the just the ambient noises in a simulator. You can't fucking copyright that shit. It's bullshit. Oh, no, Mickey's on it. Okay, I was like, wait, on it? No, on it, no. Okay, yeah, Mickey's gonna go copyright the beeping sounds. Gotcha. I don't know why, but every single time I load into the flight at the gate, it takes me to the runway fully set up for takeoff. If you're using, let me just go back inside because those guys are going to get noisy, and he's about to push into the other one. Did he actually? Well, that's a crunch.
Oh. I mean, one way to get rid of the competition.
It's still the smoothest takeoff Ryanair's ever had. Yeah, a bit of smack talk to the Ryanair.
The competition will make clear the fastest.
Yeah, as I say, let me go back inside because those guys are crashing outside here at the moment. So the base game planes will spawn where you ask them to. Any of the third-party planes, so the not the fly-by-wire, the Fenix, the LFVR, LVFR. I never remember LVFR or LFVR. Either way, that plane and any of the indie builds planes, they all spawn showing you spawning at the runway, but they will teleport to the stand once you click fly, as long as you chose a stand to start it. Let's see. I'm afraid to know what I missed. I had some fun getting that high-speed shot of the engine from my recent flight. I think it meant flight. Yes. High-speed mode of the camera. Yes. No, it was a good shot. Good photo. Good photo. What you missed, we built a couple more cannon or turrets on the base. We built the roof on the base. Prepped for a small garden. And we did a POI with a whole bunch of spiders that Crystal sat in the plane in the vessel and picked some plants while we killed some spiders. That was pretty much all you missed. The VOD's available on YouTube though. You can have a look. I'm ready for takeoff. What about you? I'm close. I'm due for a takeoff at 30 minutes past. It's now 14 past. So I've got about well, I can take off at any time after. This timer says 20, so I've got 5 minutes to take off.
Right at 8102, taxi to runway 29 via Whiskey 1, Whiskey 2, Sierra 3,
So
Sierra 2, Sierra
16
1,
minutes is my plan, but I can take off after 5.
9, right at 8102.
Load sheet final.
Alpine 62 Tango Quebec, we're taxiing to runway 29.
Okay, let's send that. We have a flaps 1 takeoff with packs off. And then we want to go there and send that to MCD as well. Let's accept both of those. Cruise level is above max flight level. That will be fine because we are... Ooh, actually, we might not make max. We are quite heavy. We're going to LEPA. Let's plug that in. LEPA. Let's get the flight stuff sorted, then we can chat again. Performance numbers look fine, and fuel prediction numbers. Okay, let's write these ones in. 61.0 and 30.8. Okay, and we're estimated to have fuel on board of 0.5. Nope. Minimum destination is 2. We're supposed to have an extra 0.5, so it'll be 2.5-ish, I think. Maybe. Usually about 2.5. I loaded extra. Estimated fuel on board, 2.7. There we go. 2.7. We need to have at least 2 when we land, and I put in an extra like 1.2, so we should be good. We should be good. We do have a company message. We'll quickly read that. That's just going to be that load sheet loading in. That one, not that one, this one. Prelim, return. This one. We have 3 extra passengers. So that's why that number was a little higher than I was expecting it to be. Oh, my piece of paper that I wrote down. Okay. I'm ready for takeoff 28 right at Fort Lauderdale. Well, I'm taking off on 23 at Bordeaux, France. Oh, we're quite a little bit away from each other. Where do you put the extra passengers? The bathroom? Well, if I go down here...
Border Home. Full traffic, Alpine 62 Tango Quebec, taking off runway 29, Bordeaux.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've got 18 passengers we can still take extra. We have spare seats. We weren't a full plane. We were planning for 162 passengers. We got 3 extra, so it's not too bad. But yeah, we're just going to wait for that timer to count down. Less fun. Yeah, I was hoping to put them on the wingtips myself. And those guys went in there somewhere. Which is weird, because I'm going to be taking off over here. Let's go check the chart out. I'm pretty sure that's right. Star, airport, we're up here. Yeah, I'm going 2-3, they're going to 2-9. What is the weather? I haven't actually written down the weather. Let's check that out. Wind is 260, so yeah. I guess it's right in between the two of them. So, both would have worked. QNH is 1025. 1025. We're squawking 2000 currently. And oh, this is a temporary. That's what it says, tempo. It's a temporary meter. So 1025. Plug that in here. Bingo. We are sorted. We are 2 minutes before we can actually do a push. So we can turn on our parking brake again, take off the chocks. Let's head up top and turn on our APU. Wait 3 seconds, 2, 3, hit the start button. Go back down here and hit that one so we can read it. Normally they would push this one here, which shows up here, but as you can see, it's, well, not easy to see it. You gotta really zoom in to read that one, because it's too washed out, and even dropping the brightness down, or the out of the brightness, just doesn't show up properly. So I like this one here. It's way easier to read than that one. So that's what I got there. So I'll close that one again, stop it and clear it. And we'll get rid of that fly pad. We'll drop that screen brightness down. We will... What is it? Top one, right? Yeah, top one. Let's go this view. Switch those back. There we go. Oh, it's duct tape they use as a step up from making tape they used to use, masking tape. Oh, this is the... Sorry, I'm like, wait, reading the last message before the one before it. I think there's a nice pocket tucked in with the landing gear. Yeah, generally, yeah. Space Engineer's way. Absolutely it is. Typically right behind the thruster was a good idea. This is your captain speaking. The aircraft is having a problem. We'll be fixing it with duct tape and then going on our journey. Thank you for flying Ryanair. Well, I'm guessing they're both taken off now, so I don't think we're going to have to worry about those guys. They'll be out of our airspace.
Ryanair 8102 border traffic. 6 hours only 29 straight out border.
Yep, they're off. So they are no longer our problem to deal with. Right, let's hit the beacon on. Let's click up top to watch the switch go on. Whoops, this button. And click. We'll look off to our left. Actually, turn on the bleed would help. There's our pin person, our pin pusher. Border traffic, Alpine 54 Yankee Delta, now pushing back from stand Alpha 9, border traffic. Got no one around us, but we'll still do call outs. Buddy Boy's already taken off, he's out over there somewhere now. Can't see him. I should have put the A330 butter machine. Oh, the A330 is so nice. So good. But yeah, hopefully Soji will be able to join us for another flight after this one. We will see how that goes. It depends, I guess, on his little one. If little one plays, well, I was going to say plays ball, but it's too small to play ball still, technically. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Mickey, looking at your message in Discord, yes. Yes, you can do pretty much all of that. Best thing to do is go into creative mode. So load in like you normally would, but go into make a new game in creative mode. I want to go nose left. When you're in creative mode, build a big ship with all of the parts that you want and in any design you want, and then take out all the really expensive things to allow you to bring it in early game, and then you can upgrade it. I will show you what that looks like probably in the next stream, because I'm hoping we can get the capital vessel, if not in the next stream, the one after. A bit like a Warrior, yeah, kind of, yeah. Chris, are you in stream? I don't know if you are. I don't think she is. Mickey. Oh, you are. Cool. Oh, now I see you. You're up the top there. The Astral Cube, I would have to... unlock 20, so you've got to be level 20 to unlock all the parts. There should be a picture in the description of it that will show you one of the stats pages, like one of the P menu stats pages, that will then give you like all the list of all the ingredients. You want it cheap. But yeah, you gotta be level 20 to even bring that one in, to even think about bringing it in. Yeah, more options than Space Engineers, because Space Engineers, all of the parts had to connect. This one doesn't, which makes it so much easier. And I'm always here for stress testing the build. Yes, actually you are. Okay, I'll leave Imperial channel alone for a moment. The plane, there's a plane behind you about to land. That'll be fine. You will be assimilated. Dude, that Borg picture though, it's amazing. Cubes has problems when you get out of the cabin. So does the diggity that I built. Or I spawned, yeah, well, technically I built. I spawned in. The diggity, if you are in third person, when you get out of the cockpit, you get stuck. You've got to exit the cockpit in first person. Was it that one or the other one? It might be a different ship I'm thinking of, actually. No, it's a different one I'm thinking of. But yeah, you get stuck, but you just jump back in a chair again. Oh, I'm on the runway and it's about to land on the same runway. Well, hopefully you declared what your intentions were and they should be going around. Okay, let's get this first flight out of the way. As well, still disconnected.
Pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft.
I think we have a good engine start. Yes, we do. Perfect. Pushed to 25 minutes, that's good. We're still 5 minutes ahead of time. Like over here, we can see that right here. vSAS 330, actual 322, so 8 minutes early. So we're not late this time. Oh, I didn't put my parking brake on. That's what they're waiting on. My bad. I remember what it was when we stopped playing. I don't remember. You look at the end of the stream, it should show you. I think. Susie's fucking with work. Oh dear. Susie, no. Susie, no. I wasn't level 20 yet, and I think Gnome was 1 level behind me. I think. Gnome picked up a lot of plants. Gnome had done a lot of work in a very short amount of time. He was, I believe, 1 level behind me. I was like 11. Ooh. Plants? Oh, rocks you were mining. I think you're higher than that. I killed dinos. Oh, that too. That would do it. I think you were... I think when you logged out, you might have been 11. I think I put an extra couple of levels in. I think I was 14 or 15. Yeah. You actually, your level wise, Gnome, you were surpassing most expectations. Right, we're going to go with the flaps 1 takeoff. We're going to put the auto brake on. The spoilers already before we get even moving. Nose wheel is no longer disconnected. There's our flag bearer. I was higher than you think when you came to get me. Yes, you were. It took a while to work out how to come and get you. That's what the issue was. We would have had you on the planet instantly if we could teleport player to self, but you can't. You can only teleport to player. So, tornado warnings suck when you're at work. Yes. Miss Lissa had tornado warnings again today. It's ridiculous how many you guys are getting lately. Since that one on, we are foggy as fuck here tonight in Bordeaux fronts. Let's put a little bit of power in. Get this ship rolling. We will turn off that, reset it. We will stop that timer. Wait for it to tell us we are taxiing. We are now taxiing. We'll cut that off. We'll start engine 2. And we need to bring up our chart again. We're going to go Echo 1 Papa. So Echo 1's right at the end. Take a left and then right. Should probably pull my pin again. Just use that one engine taxi. Oh, wrong engine. That engine. Nick, what's up, dude? Barely sprinkled here. Really, Nick? Because, yeah, I got the weather report saying that, why am I not even on a taxiway? Taxiway's over here. Oops. I'm just ripping through the apron area. You know, I got the weather report saying you guys were under tornado watch again.
Hello, Captain. That's the cabin secure for takeoff. Thank you.
Oh, that's a very nice accent. That's yeah. And we want to take this left. That's right, because last time I was here, I went and I had to do a U-turn and come back. I completely missed this exit. But yes, tornado warnings suck at any time, so I hope you're safe. It's honestly the only thing we really care about is that you're safe. APU can go off. Here's our hold point. This is the alpha hold. And we will park it back on again. Again, I probably should have done this prior to even moving the aircraft, but checking left rudder, right rudder, the left aileron, the right aileron, the elevation back and forward and center. Perfect. All flight controls are ready to go. Up top, we're going to turn on our lights, takeoff light, and runway lights fine. There are no planes anywhere near us right now. Those other planes took off and left us solely on our own down here. Yep. Okay, we are clear there. That's clear. All down here looks good. Engine number 140 takeoff speeds. Alrighty, let's get this bird in the air. Let's pin our throttles. Start rolling. The watch was active, but in our area it remained very uneventful. That's good, no, Nick. I'm pleased about that. I'd rather it be uneventful for you, to be honest. Uneventful is probably the safer, the best, safest, the most favourable of all the options that you could have. Do you also provide the in-flight safety message? Oh, you missed it. That's already been done. Safety message. Nice one, Gnome. Test the takeoff config is good. Rightio, looking ahead. Dimming the cabin for takeoff. 50% throttle. Stick forward. 50%. Rolling. Notch 1. Notch 2. I didn't turn the packs off. I need to take off a little later than what V speeds are. 80 knots. Releasing nose pressure. That's V speeds there. Rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gears coming up. Throttles back to idle. Well, climb, I should say, not idle. I'm going to put the autopilot on now. Reset takeoff configuration. Auto brakes off. Spoilers disarmed. And flaps come up. We're flying at a cruise of 39,000 today, so we're going to go all the way up. See if we can do it. And set it. Right, heading up top. Let's turn off those lights there, and oh, I did also put the strobes auto on rather. That's okay. We're off. We're clear. We are safe. Okay, let's see. What is chat talking about? Where are we at? Barely sprinkled here, that's true, but hope everything's okay. This is yes, indeed. Yeah, but it's also because people don't know how to not order. Well, of course, they don't care about everyone else, they only care about their own stomachs. Yes, no. I was going to answer that, but she answered it, so yes, no. Oh yeah, the watches active area remain uneventful. Uneventful is good. Tell me when to take off. Now, Landon? Sorry, you are my ATC at this point. I'm not using the dumb ATC that it comes with. And level, I was having no issues. I just let it get to me that I must experience of building the base, collecting the resources, figuring out how we progress and build what. Yeah, it's a hard one because I'm the only one who really knows. Everyone else doesn't really know. I mean, Axel will know a little, but I'm the only one who really knows, and I need to keep things progressing so that we don't get left behind, like when our base got entirely blown up because of the drone attack. So I have to push ahead, but I'm trying at the same time. Also, I've got to start the timer. Yeah, but I'm going to try from here because we're in a good setup now that we can teach people stuff again. I'm on my way, oils in hand. Oh my god, Nick, yes. I'm playing with you. Awesome. I'm at this point. You're my ATC. Okay, got rid of that one. And do you want it to be? Oh, is that a message where you need a safe word? Wow. Climbing the front to 130. Nice. Yeah, it's a tough one, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But no, I'm glad things are we're uneventful for you, Nick. And Nick, did you fix the washer yet? Just add it on the things that I owe you. But no, we're off to, as I was saying, Palma de Mallorca in Spain. We have an estimated flight time of about an hour, so we'll sit, chat, and chill out for an hour, and then we've got landing probably in about 55-ish minutes. We can go to the SID. So we are already there. Really weird route it takes us. It took us out here, then crosses over this route. And for some reason these are both at the same flight level. You'd think the outer one would just go down to here and the inner one would just go closer to here, but no. It's odd. Very odd. But we're off to this waypoint first, and then we'll be onto the other screen. Not really a lot to look at on that one. Gonna load. There we go. That's blurry. But blurry because of the vision. Yeah, that's how far away it was. And we're going to Laws as our next waypoint. Go down to Laws here to pause, and from pause landing on 2 for left is if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I'll check the drawer tomorrow to see if any more water accumulated. Alrighty. Yeah, it's a nasty one. Fucking washes when they don't work properly, because what could be wrong and where it could be wrong, it can be very hard to identify. See what sun can come off. Paint the cabin. Go deliver the food. And we need to go over to TARA to get rid of that warning. There we go. We'll zoom out from there. A bit loud. Not be too loud. But yeah, no, today's been a nightmarishly busy day for me. Got a lot of things like in the works and on my plate, and it's like I just need to work out a time to breathe. Air France 1201 approved, flight level 230. Continue on course as scheduled. There you go. But no, it's a lot of little things, and it's just starting to bug me because I don't have time for the things I like to do and want to do. So streaming is the only real time I get to myself at the moment. And even today, I'll finish the stream tonight, and I'm gonna go do dishes because I haven't done the dishes in about well, it's at least 4 days, because I have no plates of one particular size, and I have 4 plates. So I've used all 4 plates. That's 4 days worth. So yeah, I haven't done dishes in 4 days. They're just sat there. So I'm going to try to get those done. Staying up all night on Sunday kind of messed me up a little bit. I don't need dishes because I'm 8. You can do my dishes. Hell, I was doing dishes when I was 8. I was doing a lot more than just dishes when I was 8 too. Yeah, staying up all night Saturday night into Sunday kind of messed me up a little bit. Made me very tired yesterday. But what have we got planned? Tomorrow evening I've got a little bit of spare time. Thursday evening I've got a little bit of spare time. Friday evening I might have some spare time, I hope. I'll wash the dishes. Nick, honestly, the funny thing is, I use so little amount of dishes that that you hardly even know that I'm alive. I miss what happened Saturday. Oh, I stayed up all night in Nome on Saturday night because Miss Lysistra, her half marathon was on Sunday. So I stayed up all night to make sure I didn't miss it because it was at 7 in the morning. So yeah, I stayed up all night for that. That's all. My own fault. But yeah, I wouldn't change it. Wouldn't change my decision on that one. But yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. No, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. At least I have a little bit of spare time to myself. Saturday, I'm going to have pretty much no time to myself. It's going to be a nightmare. Sunday is Mother's Day over here, and I normally spend time with my friend and their family on Mother's Day because it was a person who took me in and treated me like a son. So I kind of say thanks on Sunday for that. So Sunday probably won't be a stream on Sunday. And then next week and most of the week after, I'm going to have 0 time. Like, yeah, between the 13th and the 22nd is like, oh good God, when am I going to have time for myself? Because my calendar is just booked from wake up to go to sleep time. So, yikes. Until a man wifes me, I'm on loan. Excellent, Nick. I always keep that in mind. Only thing I have to do is clean my room, Landon. Again, you can clean my room too. You can clean my whole house. I'll pay you. Wait, can you pay an 8-year-old to clean your house? Is that wrong? I think there might be crossing some guidelines there. I mean, you can't pay them because then it's child labour, but then you can't not pay them because then it's slavery. Children, difficult. It's easy for me to just get up early now. I'm up early normally anyway, Gnome. But this was more so I didn't get caught up with other things. I made sure I made it. Chores. I mean, chores. Gotcha. Tell me about it, Soji. No, Susie, I do stream on Saturday, normally. We've been doing flight sims on Saturdays. Last 2, I think, I've taken off because I was sick. And something else. I don't know. It's just been a nightmare. The last month and a half, all of April and some of February, it's just been a nightmare of like, oh no, not February, March and April. It's just been a nightmare of trying to get into a rhythm and a routine. We have a fuel issue and requesting to divert. Denied. I don't think we ever managed to get the kids to do chores. Really, Mickey? God. I had to, before I was 10, I know this because I changed schools when I was 10. Before I was 10, I had to pick up the dog shit from the backyard. And it was okay because we had our own house and I used a shovel and we just had basically a pit. We just dumped it into the pit. But I had to do that before I was 10. I had to do dishes, make my bed, clean my room. Between the age of 10 and 12. So pre-12, I had to wash the car once every 2 weeks. I had a milk run when I was 14. I did a pamphlet run when I was 15. No, those were 2 actual jobs, but the rest of it was just chores. I had heaps. Our problem has gotten worse. We have complete engine failure too. Nah, continue as planned. You'll be fine. Just glide your way there. Emergency services will be there within half an hour. You know, I was the youngest of 6 and I had all the chores. It was almost like my family went, well, the other kids didn't do chores, so we're going to make this kid do all of them. Is it a flight? Exactly. I did, so geez, the one with the multiple bomb threats. That was insane. One with dishes, lawns, vacuuming, dog walking. Yes, I had dishes. I didn't have to mow the lawns, probably because my parents thought I would kill myself with the lawnmower. And also the lawnmower every week, but Dad would do it on a Sunday, and he would spend half an hour just trying to start the damn thing, and then spend the next half an hour trying to actually, like, do the lawns. Because he just the damn lawnmower would never start, and I don't know why. Looking back on it, I don't know why he always has such problems. But I mean, it was an old lawnmower. It was old, but yeah, he could never start the damn thing. So I never had to do the lawns. Oh, we did have a push mower, but again, they probably thought I'd cut my hands off. Ooh, what happens if I put my hand in here? Bloop, oops. Yeah, it took an hour to get some fucking stairs to the plane. I know, so I was like, how long has this been? And it was like, good God. I would have been saying, no, fuck this, we're outies. If it was a credible threat, they should have been out. Anyway, yeah, didn't have to do lawns. I did have to do vacuuming. I had to mop the floor in the kitchen, bathrooms. I didn't have to clean the bathroom though, just mop the floor. I had to make sure that my room was clean and all my washing was in the washing basket in the laundry. Otherwise, I would not wear clothes. And it was one of the things that if I didn't do the washing, then I was not getting my clothes washed. My mother was not going around looking for it. This was pre-10 years old, between probably 8 and 10. I had to do all of it myself. What is the wind? No wind? The fuck? No wind. Scattered rain, few clouds, no wind. Okay, so I can't blame the landing on no wind then. On strong winds. Damn. I don't think I've ever seen a 0 wind flight. 1020, 14 degrees, and 000 at 0. It does let it go in. I didn't think it would let me put it in. Barrow was 239. And yep, transition flight was 060. I'm totally mad about to cheat and bring myself on final approach to Slate Mountain. Good luck. I mean Matt, not. What? Oh, I'm totally not about to cheat and bring myself. Okay, you do that. You're in the eye. I am in the eye of the storm, yes. But yeah, what did you just say before? You had lawns. Yeah, I had to do the vacuuming. Didn't have to walk the dog because we had a big dog and I was a small kid, so I would never be able to handle this dog. So the dog didn't actually go on a lot of walks, but we had a huge backyard. We were on a 3/4 acre property. So we had heaps of yardage and the dog would run all the time, so I was playing with the dog. But yeah, I had to click up the dog shit. Wash the cars after I was between 10 and 12. Then we got a dishwasher, and then I had to unload the dishwasher. I didn't have to load it, but I had to unload it. I had to do something else. I'm just trying to think what it was. I don't remember now. But yeah, I had a lot of chores as a kid growing up, because yeah, my older siblings, I guess, either they did or did not do chores, and then when they were getting older and moving out and stuff, then my parents were like, well, shit, we don't have anyone to do our chores, so let's make the kid do it. Wish I could dim this a little bit. This is a little bit too bright for me, for my liking. I used to walk out by getting her to pull me along on my skateboard. Speed was awesome, dude. That would have been cool. Now we had a ginormous German Shepherd. Male German Shepherd, he was big. He was a big boy. And yeah, he would have... No. No way. Well, until that one little pebble. Oh, that would do it, Mickey. I remember we were visiting my uncle at his holiday house. And we went out for a walk, and I was just walking along this gravel road kicking rocks. Well, I remember I kicked one rock that was still stuck in the ground. And tripped, fell, landed with the pebble, like a stone really, stuck in my knee. Fuck, that hurt. There was blood everywhere. That was gross. It was truly gross. But yeah, it's amazing how a little rock can really fuck you up. Well, you go on a diet then, Landon. Go on a diet if you're overweight. Exercise some. Right, what we got down here? We have 283. 4:35, so we're about an hour and a half? 4:35. Well, yeah. That's a bit of time before we land. Holy crap. Watch the sunrise. No, my airplane is because your mum is on board. My mother died before you were even born. So not even funny. But good try. Good try. Have we made it to cruise? Almost. We still over our max weight. Yeah, 378. We might have to take a lower altitude. Well, yep, let's transition to 350. Oh, not that one. Come on. God damn it. Okay, we're going to claim that as 350. It's going to put us into descent, isn't it? Actually, it shouldn't, because it's going to be changed in here. There we go. 350 in there. Now we're good. Okay, back to our spectating. And now I'll double check to make sure I did actually start my booking. And I did. Good. That would have sucked. Okay, let's see. How many planes are going to Palma de Mallorca? Just me. Good. That might have been bad if there was more than just me. Okay, where's that plane going? He's off to Spain. I don't really care about him. Yes, you could, Chris. Yes, you could. I was laying it on thick on that one. Yeah, no traffic to worry about. So that's a pretty fucking easy flight, this one. I wonder if I've got any in-flight snacks available to me. Don't remember if I do. What was I about to say? For some reason, flight sim makes me hungry. I don't know if it's like the in-flight boredom. I was like, there's nothing to do. Just sit back and watch the clouds go by. Flying into the darkness away from the sunshine. And I don't know, I think that's what makes me hungry. What, you mean breakfast? No, it's midnight. So it's a midnight snack. But it's getting warm here, folks. It's getting warm. Really warm. Today was 24 degrees Celsius. Oh, due to unexpected error, game servers are currently unavailable. Multiplayer and live air traffic services will be unavailable till the issue is resolved. Okay, cool. I'm not on either of them. I'm on VATSIM. Game servers are available. Connecting. Okay. That lasted for a long time. It's fine. The Sims will work fine. I'm on VATSIM as well, so it didn't even bother me. I'm not technically even connected to it. I can't actually show that, but yeah, I'm not even connected to the live service. Only the live weather, technically, I guess. Maybe it would affect me a little bit, but it's fine. Let's have a look. See here. So I'm flying 4,000 below. So I'm going to add an extra minute to my flight. I'm going to be overweight, but I am going to be later because of that. Okay, that's fine though. My top of descent should be somewhere between Lukiv and Lores. Lukiv, top of descent, Lores. It's amazing when that shit works out in my favour. So we're off to Rokan now. So we have 30, 60, 80, 100, 128-ish. miles before top descent. That's fine. We have a company message. Atsu, AOC, messages, EasyJet Ops or Alpine Ops, and we're fine. Okay. Back to looking at the sunrise. Well, we're going to the back. It's a bit brighter back here. Would it be nice if they modelled some people, just random people in here? There's a wingtip seat. There goes the wings. Oops, too low. Actually, I think this is kind of the seating, like the window seating I had. No, actually that window would be closer to that seat. When I went to Toronto, I had a pretty bad window alignment. Like I didn't have a window I could just look straight out. My window was behind my seat and then in front of that, but behind that seat. So I didn't have like a set window to look out. Trying to find a decent view. I can't really see one. That's not bad. There we go. You guys can have that window view. Cats? What's wrong with cats? What happened to your cats? Not sure what you're talking about there, Axa. Confused. Much confusion. Did it show anything you might like? Oh. I just showed the PC, I tried to put the HDMI cord in it too many times when it wasn't the right size and the broken side. So you tried to put an HDMI cord into an HDMI port, but it wasn't the right size, so it broke inside. That doesn't make sense. It sounds like, yeah, broke it. Sounds like you broke it. You're gone and fucked it. Yeah, let's have a look here. But yeah, if anyone hasn't watched the vEZY Aviation video, it was released today. Absolutely insane. Long story short, there was a bomb threat for a plane on board. There was an email, and then they were told to cancel their takeoff clearance. They were told to taxi to an off-stand apron area, and then basically it took them an hour to get them to deboard because the entire airport also got a bomb threat. So it was absolutely insane. Every port is the right size if you use a hammer. Yep. Yep. What's that other saying? What's that other saying? If it moves and it's not supposed to, you use duct tape, and if it doesn't move and it's supposed to, you use WD-40. I think the same thing goes with if you want it to move, you use a hammer. Soften them with a lighter before. Oh, there you go. Or lube, lots of lube. Yeah, that's if it's supposed to move and you want it to, add lots of lube, yeah. All the lube. That, what is it, 44 gallon drum of lube you can buy on Amazon? Isn't there a chart of some of different tools for loosening bolts? The last has been a gas torch if it can't be stuck if it's melting. Yeah, it was like I think I've seen that same one. It's like a wrench, then a breaker bar, a hammer, a drill, a blowtorch. Is it a 250 gallon one? Jesus. I don't know, I think I can only remember a 44. But that's a lot of lube. Landon's lost half his text there in that message. It's readable, but he's lost half his writing. What the hell? How long do you think it would take to go through 250 gallons of lube? RGB looks really cool in lube. Oh, big Axa. Oh, Axa's been to those websites again. Oh boy. I'll be amazed at what people would think if they came into this channel. Don't give them ideas. Who? Think of who ideas, Chris. Hold on a minute. Link to Discord. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't you know? Yep, that's 250 gallon tote of lube. Yep, that's one. How long do you think it would take to go through? Doesn't matter what you're using it for. How long would it take to go through 250 gallons of lube? That's a whole lube lube. A whole lube a lot. A whole lot of lube. And 10 seconds if you do it right. Jesus Christ, what is that dry that you need that much lube in 10 seconds? 30 minutes. Wow. Top of descent in 30k. Mile. My metric showing. Not long if you have heavy machinery. It's not that time for loom, I don't think, Axa. It's interesting, Soji, because the link actually says pre-mix 40 gallons. Oh, it's pre-mix 40% to 250 gallon. What? Yeah, I don't think this is on as the personal use lube, Soji. There is one that was personal use lube and it was a 44 gallon drum. This one says it should not be used with galvanized steel, polyvinyl chloride, or chlorinated polyvinyl chloride. Yeah, I think if it's not safe for galvanized steel, I don't think it's safe for the human body. Even if it is called safety therm. Although one of the customers who also viewed these products, one of those viewed products is actually one of the really cool ones. It's a magnetic stirrer. If you've never seen one of those, fully recommend looking at those. They're a little pill-shaped thing. You drop it into a drink, or pretty much into anything, and it'll just magnetically spins and stirs whatever it's been dumped into. It's fantastic. This is a lube concentrate. No, it's not a lube concentrate. 15 mile. Look, you're researching this lube too far too much. Hey, come on. I just read the description. I'll be back. I'm gonna make a Discord account. Oh dear. Don't need the don't those need the plate below? It's called fish. What? What's called fish? Oh dear God. And no, it's not all of them. Some of them can do, like, there's one for cooking. You put it into a hot pan and it'll mixes it up. There's one for a drink stirrer. You can just drop it in your glass and it just stirs it up. I don't know, I closed the link already, so I can't go back and look at the particular one, but there is one there. And I've also lost my SimAware map, so I can keep track of traffic. There was a plane that crossed over in front of us. Oh, Heathrow director is online at the moment. Old Luke. 13 seconds ago he logged in, so London now has ATC. Wonderful. Right, let's get back up here because we're about to descend. We're going to be descending to 2500. $2,500 in 5-ish miles. We're going to start it early. Boom, because it just jumped and changed like suddenly. I don't know what the hell happened there. We're now under it, but that's okay. We should catch back up. The weird magnetic shape thing you put in the container. Yes. Is it called a fish? I didn't realize it was called a fish. Interesting. If you say so. Does the stirrer work with the lube as well? I think you can get different types of stirrers for that, Mickey. It's the same as my stream title, Landon. Same as my stream name. Right, let's check the weather again. That one, arrival weather, still 0. Now only scattered cloud, no rain. Well, well, well. I'm actually more nervous about a 0 wind landing than anything else. What does it say in the wind? Shit. What did I change it to? 350. Wind data in here for descent wind. Flight level, we're about here. So 274 at 44, 281 at 30, 271 at 27. 10,000 feet and ground is nothing. So we should go through about 27 down to nothing. What the? Why you do that? Why are you breaking? 350. Oops. 200 then. You take that? No, it just doesn't want anything in there now. Can't fine. Fuck you. I can't have any wind information in it at all. Okay. Okay, we'll ignore it. Your friend requested me. Decline. Wait, you just said you're going to go make a Discord. You said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a Discord account. Interestingly, this account is 3 months old. And the plot thickens, some would say. And we're not talking about that thick lube. And Chris, if Aragorn was going to answer that, then he'd have to kill you. Well, that's what I was thinking, Soji. That is what I was thinking. I don't remember what it was for Twitch. Not Twitch, YouTube. Where are we? We're almost here. Laura's 20 miles. We're 20 miles north of that. That's why I was being sarcastic, Chris. That's why. Where's that message? There we are. Flying through the words. And this is telling me about 10 minutes of flight time, which is pre-arrival. Now that was something else I was going to check up on. Completely forgot to do that. Sorry about that. I just had to look at a video there. I know Landon, I already replied to it. Where does that go? I muted myself so I could watch a quick video. Oh, our speed descent. That's why. I'm like, why is this happening here? Yeah, no, I had to mute it for a minute. But we're back. Okie dokie, doopy doopy doo. Head up top, big bonk bonk boom. And we are sort 15,000 feet. Perfect. We are almost at approach. Once we hit POS, we're on approach. Straight in. We're going to 24 left, so the lower runway tonight. Again, weird one. It goes past it on the lower one. Really weird airport for parking. It doesn't actually have taxiways as such. This is south. This is north. That's the taxiway. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Zulu for that matter, Quebec, Papa, Mike. Those are all the intermediate between south and the apron. We're going to T1. We're going to gate 6-4 on T1, which I think is like the third or fourth one up on the right hand side. That's the third one up. So we'll be landing down here and hopefully breaking off at either Sierra 2 or Sierra 3 is my goal. Looks like these might even be possibly technically closed, but there's not going to be any ATC there, so we're going to use it anyway. So yeah, we'll take it off this way here. It's probably going to be Sierra 2 most likely. We'll land in and come straight off at Mike. So it'll be Sierra 2 South Mike T1, which is off Mike Lima Mike, which is between Lima, which is supposed to be over here somewhere, and Mike. But it's actually really Kilo and Mike. So it really doesn't make any sense. Like, this is more Lima. There's Lima, 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 Lima. Lima Yankee is Lima Quebec. Lima Papa is near Papa. Lima Mike is near Mike. Lima Kilo, Lima Kilo. Yeah, okay, so that's more Lima. But it's got like intermediate areas. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Not like any other airport that we've been at. And the parking stand map doesn't really make any sense either because it shows it all up here when we're down here. There's the Sierra 2. There is the Mike part. And then there's 6-4. So yeah, third gate up on the right. For our ILS, we have a 3-degree glide. I'll zoom in a little bit more for you. 3-degree glide. We are 239, which I already put in for the Barrow. Straight in landings. Pretty easy. We come in from this point here, POS. Straight over. If we have to hold, we go hold here, which we won't. Straight in, straight down. Really, not much we can really say about that. Go around to 3,000 feet and it's squiggled off over this way. So basically 3,000 feet, turn left. And hold it MJV VOR, which is MJV, which is out here. Realistically, we wouldn't. We'd just go out and then straight back in and around. Alright, we are here, so we're almost at POS. There's POS there. We are below the glide's profile. For some reason we're not unmanaged, but we're also now overspeeding because of that. So we're going to throw the speed brakes on. We're under 10,000 feet. We're going to chuck the lights on. Seatbelt sign should already be on. Yeah, I don't know why we were on controlled descent then. Kind of weird. QNH is 1020. 1020, still no wind. And still no ATC, which is nice. We'll put it in now, a little bit early, 6,000 for the QNH, but we're at 8. We've managed to lower our speed right down.
Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray
Switch over to the cabin.
stowed, armrest down, and window blind open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, or magazines that you do not want to take with you.
As I turn at POS,
Are no longer in service.
we should see a runway in front of us somewhere. Where might that runway be? Should be out here somewhere. Nope, there it is. I saw a single glimmer of light right there. Single glimpse. I would say we are pretty much on approach. We're going to turn on the other lights. Strobes can go on. There we go, fully lit. We are 24 miles from touchdown. At the right profile speed, at the right profile height. So, one would say we're at the right stuff. We got the right stuff going on. Hopefully we can get a good landing. I'll be quite annoyed if I can't get a good touchdown on this one. Can't blame the wind. I would have to blame my flight stick. Yeah, that's what we'll blame. We'll blame the flight stick if it's not a good landing, and also that I haven't flown since... Shit, what day was it? When did we last fly, Soji? Just because it says you're sleeping, you're definitely not.
Thank you.
Prove it. I'm that good, I could fly a plane in my sleep. Tonight's a bit busier in the world. There's 25 ATC on tonight compared to the 8 that were on the other night. I'm just going to quickly grab a screenshot of that as well. I was having a discussion. We wouldn't call it an argument, but we'll call it a discussion. Someone was like, "Oh, that's the normal number of people at 8." I'm like, "No, there's normally a lot more than that." I'm like, "No, there's not. There's never more than 10. Well, there is. It was 4 days ago. Okay, there you go. So what's that? Today's Tuesday. Friday. Yeah, Friday. Because Saturday was the day I didn't stream, wasn't it? Let's have a look at my announcements. The 5th was announcing Imperion. The 3rd we didn't stream, so it was the... Yeah, that weirdly the bot posted a YouTube video. I don't know why. The 2nd. So it was Thursday was the last stream. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 4 nights no flying. So this is the 5th day. Alright, there's our runway. Nice and lined up. We're still 15 miles out. It looks way closer than it actually is. So yeah, 4 or 5 days ago. That's a long time not to be flying. Palma de Mallorca traffic is Alpine 54 Yankee Delta now running on 24 left 10 mile final. The EasyJet, or technically the Alpine and the Ryanair, who was at our departure, is actually landing at the airport on the other side here, on another island, on Ibiza. And it looks like they're making it together. It looks like they made it okay. It was 12 miles out. We should be now in approach. We are. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Approach mode and autopilot. There we go. Localizer and glide slope connected both at the same time at 10 mile or 10.5 mile. So we'll go flaps 1. See if we can get any decent descent. We are starting to see a descent. And speed slow. Let's stick some speed brake in real quick. We're going to go. I didn't actually check the. Let's go medium brakes. I didn't check the landing math, the calculator. Alright, turn the brake off. Engines are in idle. Almost ready for flaps 2. Almost ready for flaps 2. Let's go landing gear. That will slow us down a bit. For some reason it wants that on to trigger the signs. Auto should be enough. Alright, flaps 2. Right on the red line, on the barber pole, they call it. Gotta get some speed down. Still running in a little too hot and spicy. Still 4 miles out, we're fine.
1,000.
Another thing I forgot to do was change my transponder to be on below, not just above. That was a whoopsie. Everything else is okay. We're already at 1,000 feet. We should be at almost 0 wind. And we're on full flaps. Taking over hand controls. Plane is mine. Oh, my dome light's already off. Oh shit. It's bright in here. Pull the nose straight up, it'll bleed some speed. It would. A little bit low. We'll recover this nicely. Oh, shut up! I wish I could shut that one up. Shut up! Because I'm too low. Continue. What the hell just happened there on landing? I had fucking auto throttle cut off on me. That scared the shit out of me. That made it a fucking hard landing. The engine just went nope. See you later. Not a good landing. Not happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated.
Then I was quite close to 420 there, Soji.
Switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet
Yeah.
access.
For some reason my auto flight throttle's shut off on me. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But that basically meant that about 50 feet from the ground I just plummeted. You're supposed to turn it off technically on landing, but yeah, I wasn't really prepared for that.
It's been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you complete your EasyJet journey. For the latest news, promotions, flight and destination information, check out our official Facebook page, Twitter, or EasyJet app.
Everything was going fine though on approach. I was pretty happy with everything else except for that actual touchdown from about 50 feet off the ground. Alright, let's see if this is going to work. We should be going to number 64. That one. Activate. Should be right there. I think I also did the wrong engine off too. I put one off first, and it's supposed to be two off first. How far over off the line do you want me to be, dude? Jesus. I don't think this dude's lined up with the line of the airport. Alright, I guess that was good enough. Also blinded the living bejesus out of him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your portable electronic devices must not be used until you are inside the airport. When
Set
disembarking,
up.
please take care and hold on to the handrails while walking down the stairs. Please ensure that you supervise your children, and for your own safety, do not walk underneath the wing.
Don't care about orders tonight. I just cannot be bothered. It was 425. So yeah, not sure. Not entirely happy. Because yeah, it definitely was a lot nicer than 425. Except for that little... I felt the drop, but... I don't know. What did Valenta say? How far off it was it? Valenta said... Valenta said 425, so it must have been a 425 landing. Not happy with 425 though. It's not going to get rejected for over excessive landing. I'll just get no points. Over 400 to 500 is no points. I didn't lose points, I just didn't get bonus points. Which is a bit meh. Overall, meh flight. You joining Soji for a flight? While I work this out. It wasn't butter. It was not butter. Alright, I'm going to disconnect from the network though. While we wait to see if we get SOG join. The confirmation, that way I know whether or not we're going to go SAS or another EasyJet flight. I think that's that plane over there making all that noise. I just logged off, so that's a in-game plane. Speaking of in-game plane. I've got to be careful with this because it'll mess up my resolution. Traffic off. Show traffic off. All that down to half. I don't care about any of that. What do I care about that? This is density, not the actual quality. Off, off. Should multiply aircraft in close proximity on. Traffic variety, medium. So yeah, everything should be fine. And because I changed it, now I've got more planes spawning in, even though I just turned it to lower. Really, game? Really? So gee. I will join your next live stream, but I'll have to call you on Discord if that's possible. Then I won't be able to join. If that's impossible, then I won't be able to join. Then you won't be able to join. I don't understand how that's a thing, but okay. Power off. Passengers still disembarking. Have 80 people still on board. That's a lot. We have no flight attendants this time. Are they out here? No, ground crew. Apparently we don't have flight assistants tonight. I'm guessing so just putting the little one to bed. I'm gonna do a Scandinavian flight and hopefully Soji is able to join us. We're gonna go book it now. Let's see what it looks like. So where did we end up? We ended up in was it Copenhagen? No, it wasn't Copenhagen. Helsinki. We ended up in Helsinki. So we could go to Stockholm, Oslo, or Copenhagen. Well, we always go back to Copenhagen. But I think we go to Oslo. Which is about an hour 55. I wonder if that's too long for Soji though. Fuck. You know, we'll go. What was Copenhagen last time? Oh, not able to join at the moment, so probably be able not. Won't be able to join the flight tonight. Okay, I'll do a smaller flight then. I'll go back to. Actually, what's it like elsewhere? Someone named their, will put their profile name as Nick Falsone on VATSIM. And they're currently controlling Melbourne Centre. And those folks are regulars in chat will know who Nick Falsone is. Cheeky little shit. Where did I end up in with Jetstar? I ended up in Darwin. So if I was to fly with Jetstar, where's the possibility? We could go to Bali. No, that's a 2-hour 40-minute flight. That's a little long for me, I think. I forgot, it's Australia. Everything is like 10,000 times longer. Someone using my name. Close, Axa. Close. No, I just said it's Melbourne Centre. It's nothing to do with Swiss 001. No, Nick Falzone is, he's a movie character in Pushington. Main character in Pushington. Could I fly with these guys? Haven't flown with them for a while. How long would that flight be though? See, it's still a 2-hour minimum flight. Could do that one. 7-hour, 46-minute flight, and I'll just start the flight, get to cruise, and then go offline. In the stream, come back and land. There's a Concorde down in Asia at the moment, flying into Sydney. Wait, flying from Sydney to Singapore. Currently at flight level 600. Wow. Okay, no, can't fly them. I'm not doing a 3-hour flight. Certainly not tonight. Maybe if I do a 24-hour, I'll do one of them. That would be my break flight. I'll do another EasyJet flight then. Since we're already in an EasyJet and we're already at the right airport. And we just flew into Spain. Oh, bummer. All the flights are long. 1 hour, 55 minutes. 1 hour, 25 minutes. 2 hours. 1 hour, 15. Yeah, 155 is a little long. 125, 140, 115. I wonder if we can... I don't know if I want to go an hour 15. Take me up to south of France again. There's lots of options up there. I'm not going to fly Scandinavian because Soji's not with us. I'm actually tempted to go into Imperion, into a creative world to show if anyone is still here. Which I'm looking at the list. Gnome's here, Soji's here, Mickey's here, Axe is here, Chris is here. And Susie doesn't look like they're still here. They might be hiding. No, go into Imperion, go into creative mode, and then do a building of a vessel. Or show off a couple of workshop ideas. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's switch over to Imperion. Let's show off some workshop vessels, and show ideas off. So let's do that real quick. Bear with. Oops. While I do that, close this, close this. Here you go, bear it back screen to close all these other windows down. Good thing is, it doesn't take long to open the game for me if I'm in single player. Yeah, but you're not one of the people I was talking about later. We know you're here. Yeah, you're not one of the people that are playing this other game. Okay, let's have a look. This. Imperion's giving me low memory detected. So she's not here. Well, we know that. Hey, fly some. Can you open again so I can shut you down? No? Okay. So we go up. Load creative. Load. You'll see the screen in a minute once Microsoft Flight Sim actually shuts down. Yeah, man. Imperion dedicated. What? Imperion dedicated. No, I'm not opening a server. What's single player? We need to get rid of Valenta. There we go. Right, should see a screen here in a minute. Need to change all the Twitch stuff over now. Bear with me on that one. and update title. Oops, switch away. That'll do, and don't want to change it there, we're going to change it over here. That one change. Going to go this one, and change that one over. There we go. I still don't see anything. Why are you guys not seeing anything? That's the question. Check the properties. Because I apparently chose everything wrong. How about that? There we go. So I don't know where or what I'm in. This is my creative world. Yep, that's right. We have dancing people. The fuck? We seem to have crashed into a voxel. That's not good. Can we get out of it? We need thrusters. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so my world broke. Cool. All this mountain rock things weren't here when I logged off. So that's awkward. Where am I? Ladder 1. So it is teleport. No, it's not teleport. What the fuck's that command again? Nope. Just help shows up. Reload the current playfield. POI manager. Mod. There's an option here somewhere. I just cannot remember what it was. I did it last night twice, 3 times, 4 times. Always just do the teleport command. Ship port. No. I don't know what ship port is. Sector? Yeah, that's the one, Soji. Sector. Jump to a specific game sector. Sector ladder I think it's going to be in that. Ladder's not found. On a compliant computer, you can use only this computer's command to teleport to a star or local playfield. Okay, bye. You gotta go a bit. Bye. Get out of here. Do I have... Nope. Damn it, blocks it. 770979. That'll work. There we go. Got out of it. I was over there. 1.36. 1.36k away. There. That's where I was. If you look closely, Gaia is still there because I hadn't stuck that ship into my thingy. I'll show you this ship off in a minute. The one on the roof is this is all new. I messed around with my play field. Excuse me. Why is one not working? Oh, what have I got? Those markers showing up. Oh, because I got a signal on, haven't I? Signal mining line LED. There we go. That's where I want to be. I think I got to delete that guy actually, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get that on board. This is a very, very specialized ship. Okay, I'm kind of landed. So yeah, this is the Zeus. I forgot what the name was. And all these people I had to put in to actually get this thing even remotely close to running. This is the Zeus, this is all the information, this is one of the workshop items. This here is a quick boarding ramp to get in and out. You'll find things like in the medical. This is a full medical bay with all the different things you need in it. It's been kind of made ginormous. It doesn't need to be this big. I need to also bring up chat because I lost yours. There we go. And also disconnect from that so no one joins. This is where the Gaia was, which is the hover miner. Basically, it sits here and it mines out these holes. There's the mining hatch button. Over here's the production room. And this is the teleporter upgrade, so you can put a teleporter here. Out here, this is the production room. This has got all the constructors on top of small boxes. I don't know why it uses the small boxes. Looks pretty though. All the unnecessary empty space. It's a big ship. It's a big, big ship. But yeah, this is floor 1. If we go out here, this is the hangar room. That's the radiation. That's the shield generator, shield charges. There's a gravity generator, pentaxid tank. Back there's a warp drive, a generator room. I added an extra generator in there. Those are big generators. These are more shields that I added in onto the roof. The ship is like beastly now. This is a tank. In all forms of what you would think a tank would be in a game, this is a tank. This is nuts. There's so many guns on it. And yet its shields in it go down so quickly. The usual meds, the oxygen, the armor locker, the health chamber, and the shower to get your health back up. That's back to the room we were just in. The other room is up. Up over here. There's another way here. This thing is huge. But yeah, it's got a full hangar bay to carry your vessels around in. That's why it's so big. Here's floor 3. Where's floor 2 gone? You can't access floor 2 from this side? Okay. I only used this ship for like 20 minutes and then I logged out. And I forgot to log back in or do anything else. In here I built a whole bunch of hydroponic bays. This is one of every plant. So what the hydroponic bays do is normally you have 9 plots to grow the plants. This here is still takes all the 9 plants. You still need the light above, but you only need 1 bay below. And rather than clicking 9 plants, you click once. I don't want to do it right now, but yeah, you click once and it picks everything up at once. So it's basically a speed. There's a swimming pool. Yep, it's got a swimming pool. This is the food construction zone. You see lots of fridges. And only two processors. Here's floor 2. These are the storage boxes. If I go through here, these are the main storage boxes there, the container controllers. There's 6 there, plus more. There's 2 fuel containers somewhere. There's one there. Oh, 1, 2. Is there 16,000? 16,000. The ammo, it has an ammo somewhere. Ammo controller. 32,000. Sorry, 320,000. All my ammo. There's multiple loots. Medical box. Oxygen box, which apparently is empty because I think I've got that in the fuel. Not the fuel 1. Fuel 2, I put all my oxygen in there. But yeah, it's got so many storage boxes in it. It's insane. But this is literally a floating base. The construction zone, you mean kitchen food? What? The construction zone? No, the construction zone was just constructors. Which wasn't even in the hangar bay. That's where you put the repair item over there. But yeah, no, the food is up there. This is where I put the giant shield gens in there. You said food construction zone, did I? No, I said words. That's the pentaxid. That's the radioactive one. That's a fun one. Put that near your other plants and all your other plants die. Oh. This is just a viewing point. It's a view seat. That's floor 2. Floor 4 is more storage boxes. Go to floor 5. Is this one. Floor 5 has a glass floor and also the core room. These are all CPU extenders. All the way down here. Another O2 tank, another armor locker. This is another flexible room. I stuck another advanced generator in there. Floor 5. Then floor 6 has got is the rooftop, which has got a capital vessel on top of it. So it's a capital vessel. Oh, it must be a small vessel actually. It's got multiple ships attached to the ship. But what we want to do is go out and try to get the guy back inside, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it into the room it needs to go in. So that's going to be a problem. I've got a multi-tool, I've got a combat shotgun, heavy sniper rifle. I feel like I'm in God mode for some reason. Now I'm in God mode. Just was floating constantly. This is the armor I got, reinforced medium armors. Anti-tank rifle. Swear I just heard something like creeping around behind me. Combat shotgun. Heavy sniper rifle is what I normally use. Laser rifle, and C4 charges. I just finished conquering this building. I've wiped it out. I took all of the guts out of it. But yeah, all of these walls weren't there last time I logged in. So something happened between the last time I logged in and now. Damn it. Didn't hop on jetpack. Yeah, this is super low gravity apparently, because I'm just able to fly everywhere. Yeah, this is the Gaia. This is just a dedicated 3 drilled downward facing miner. No weapons, no shields. It sits inside the other ship and doesn't go anywhere. As we power this thing on. It's already powered on, okay. There we go, it's able to move. Ish. We go forward, back. Oh, there we go. Now we're moving a little. We rotate. Oh god, it's got no RCS in it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get this on board. Oh, there we are. We're moving now. Little strip mining. It really is, but it's dedicated for being inside the other vessel and only mines from the vessel. Moment, I'm just trying to go left and right just to see if I can get back up that ramp. Because it's also facing backwards. Oh, definitely not that way. That's the way we want to go. Come on. Come on. A lot further. Because yeah, it's not supposed to move around inside the ship, so it doesn't really have any sort of movability outside the ship either. Come on, you little shit. Move up that hill. How did I get outside the ship? I teleported the ship, but this wasn't locked down inside. And that's what happens if you teleport. It's just not moving at all in that direction. a real ill-advised setup. Well, if the game didn't glitch and throw all these rocks around me, it would have been fine. Make a movement now. Almost got this fucking hill. Only got a couple little hover things underneath it. It doesn't actually have thrusters under, like, pushing it up. No, don't go under that way, fucking Christ. Right, almost got it out of there. It's never supposed to... No, this one's never supposed to move. And it's supposed to move around inside the ship. Like left and right, forward and back. But never actually supposed to leave the actual ship itself. There's one room for it. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get it back in there. And I'm not going to get up that ramp because the ramp's not on the ground. Because it's a very undulating ground at the moment. Let's go and try to do that. Easy way in. Guess this way is good as any. Yeah, it's supposed to be stuck in the internal hover mining room. Which is this one here. If we open the doors, open those. I might have to tack on a thruster or two and lift it, but it's only a hover miner, so it's not going to lift. This is why we have an AXA. Yeah, we get it in there. Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. See, even if I got it in through this ramp and got it up there, it's still going to have to try to get it through the glass. I have to remove the entire wall. It's a bit of a bummer. We go third person. If I thrust this back on, lift the nose. Currently, things are not level. It might be a bit easier. Aha. I didn't have the dampness on, that's why. Ship was going weird, really weird. Can you land the ship on it right at the guy spot? Only if I build it on a platform, maybe. You know, this whole save is bugged. Because all of the, like, there's something in the way there that I can't go down. Okay, now it's gone down. It's like that tree that is, you can see, wasn't the only tree there. It looked like there was like 6 more trees. And it's also rotating and falling over constantly. So I think this world is bugged. Like I'm trying to land now. Or go backwards technically. And currently it's just tilting over. It shouldn't be on that angle right now. So what we'll do is do what I had to do last night, or was looking at doing last night. Go out here. You see, now I'm actually like sinking and shit. Now I'm floating again. Something weird's going on with this. So what I did last night, I had to DI, debug info, look at the guy, which is 30718, go destroy 30718. Boom, gone. Because this world is broken, we will warp off it and hopefully we go switch to survival. That's why there was a survival world and it was on creative. So I loaded it as a creative save, not as a survival save. Right, let's get the fuck off this planet. Now for ping, weapons are retracted. Interesting. Right, weapons Unretract. Now let's ping. Interesting, the detector should always be able to ping. But this detector has an 8K range on it, which is huge. Any bad out here? There's a claimable asteroid. Colonist main trade hub. There's a hunter, but they're friendly. Infested hideout. I didn't see that on the way in. Claimable asteroid, heat signature, suspicious asteroid. I believe I was friendly with most. Enemy with Xerax, enemy with pirates, neutral with Talon, Polaris, Trade Guild, and Free Colonists. Enemy with Xenu, which is the Xerax Empire, and Guest, which is the Xerax Empire. So, pretty much friendly with everyone except for Xerax. So this ship that you see here is the big one, is the Zeus. It is a huge lifting ship. 4G lifter, so the planet's a 4G planet. Which Lada... Planet info. Lada. Oh, that was on Lada 1. Info panel. Lada 1 planet was a 0.53 planet, so very light gravity. There are 174, 1.0, 1G, 145. This one doesn't have any, but there are some that have a 4 Gs of gravity, and normal ships will just float. Sink very quickly into the ground. Right, so now we're here in space. I'm going to try and spawn in that blueprint. I don't remember what the command was though. It was blueprint something. Blueprint finish FBP or some fucking thing. Finish blueprint. Action fine. Finish BP. That was it. So we go F2. Find the blueprint. Find the hover vessel named. Hover vessel named Gaia. What? Yeah, my whole game is broken now. Bugger. Because I definitely unlocked those. Because I can't even relate it to the factory because of those. Tall turrets, large harvest controller. Tall turrets, large harvest controller. Tall turrets, large cargo, large harvest, tall turret. Okay. Try again. Add to factory. I mean, yeah, the nasty thing is trying to actually spawn it into this room because it's exactly the right size. So, finish BP. Boom, finished. Via spawn. You can see the angle of it, how it's designed. Whoops, wrong button. I scroll wheeled. You can try and move it. It doesn't really move. You can try to rotate it, but it's very, very difficult to like angle it into the right position. That's the right degree. Let's try that maybe. Well, looks like it worked. Ish. Right, it's in position. I managed to get it working. It doesn't have any fuel or anything in it, so we need to go F4. Fuel 1. What's the field 1? That's better. Connect to that. Hit P. Fuel. Manage. Oh, I have to load it in there. Okay, fine. Fuel. Don't need oxygen. Don't need pentaxid. P. Manage. Fuel. Load. Now it has fuel. Now we can move it. So we can go, power's already on, thrusters on. Get it into position, which is about that. And then it heard it lock down, which is perfect. It's what we wanted. We'll get out of the cockpit. And can I turn off my jetpack so I'll land and actually walk? There we go. So yeah, the whole idea of this is the hole opens up. You hover over a mine, or a asteroid, or a ore deposit, and then all you do is use the drills to, well, drill down and get your deposit. That's it. That's all it's designed to do. It has large harvest controllers times 5. And they are 24,000, 8,000, 8,000, 8,000, 8,000. So can hold a lot of shit in there. The idea that closes so they don't fall out. You don't fall out. But yeah, this is this ship. What I'm going to do is go into God mode, go away from the ship, because that's the angle the ship's currently on. Apparently this is level. That's the Crusader Destroyer. That's a big late game ship. I'm going to slap some drills on the CV instead, because CV mining drills don't work in atmosphere. So if you go onto a planet, you can't use the CV miner drills. You have to use a hover vehicle or a small vehicle. So the hover vehicles are the best. But for a base, actually, let's go out of the save. Oh my god, my game is chugging at the moment. Holy crap. It's actually frozen. Task manager. What is going on here? Empyrean. Should be fine. See, system's not locked up. It's just the game is frozen. Yep, there it goes. Close the program. Okay. Oh, fudge. Clicked the wrong button. Bear with. We're opening Microsoft Flight Sim again. And Empyrean, apparently. All the things are opening. Okay, Flight Sim's gone. Let's go into... let's go play not start game, load game. Yeah, see, that's survival now. It wasn't creative. And the testing was a creative. So those two switched over, apparently. Which is interesting. I can switch... I don't know what the save is. That was my... These are... The stream stuff is not actually stream. This was like set up for the stream. Actually, this one might be... This is actually our test save that we were running on. That's Haven's starter planet. And I don't know what UEE2 is. I think that's a moon. But that was our test server. Actually, we'll go onto that and we'll just switch it over to a creative. So the guys who were in the test will recognize the save. And that, click, go do this. Okay. Recognize what? What? Yes, the termite will be there, Chris. Let's turn on the lights. Let's go out on the roof. Let's turn all the modes on. So yeah, here's our original base that we did in the thingy. There's one humbug, there's the bar humbug, there's our starter pods that were still spawned in. There's the termite. Here's our base, here's the garden that we built. Which, apparently all the plants died again. Why did the plants die? We had oxygen, we had fuel. We had space. We had a vent. I don't know why they died. No idea. Here's the outside part. We've had a small constructor, solar batteries or capacitors. There's our generators. This is where we ripped everything out to build it into this solar panel array. And then the ship that I parked on the roof. Because where else do you park a ship? That was an ugly ship. I uglified it big time. But it's a big ugly. But what I was going to do is show you a couple of base ideas. And this looks like a good spot to spawn them. This is because of the holes in the floor. Not if... it shouldn't be, because there were... The garden room had the proper oxygen and stuff. Like, it was fine. Let's show a couple of blueprints. Let's go base blueprints. Get you guys' opinions on it. I was going to say, is it frozen again? No. The Tortuga? Yeah, I will. My blueprint library is freezing currently. This is what's going on. My game's frozen again. Wait for it to respond. See if it'll respawn this time. I don't know why. It's actually I did notice it when I was trying to stream it. Might be just because it's... No, it's not too many blueprints. It's just too much resources being held and it's holding, hanging. Might be a memory leak. I haven't restarted my computer in like 2 months. So I was thinking, it's loaded, but it's not loaded. Oh no, now it's loaded. I was thinking either the Palisade or what was the other one? Farpoint, I think was the two that I had in mind. So we got a couple of space station ones as well, including this one, which is the Gemini, which if I click here to go to mine, there should be a refit Gemini station. It's freezing, waiting. It's because I'm loading the saves as survival and then changing them to creative, and it's going, huh? Let's explore them all. Well, we don't have it all the time. There we go. Gemini station refit. So this is a space station that you built in space. 122,000 iron ingots needed. But this will hold everybody. And everyone can go off in their own directions and go in their own way and come back to here, and you can have your own personal storage in it. It is insane. But I can't spawn that on the planet. So let's spawn in an actual base one. And look at these two main ones that I found. Sounds good. Yeah. It's like once... But even where we're at now, technically people can do their own thing. It's just we don't have storage for everyone to do things with. Oh, you're talking about explore them all. Yeah. We just need to plan it. Pretty much, Mickey. Pretty much. So the ones I was thinking of, Whetstone is useless. It's tiny. Tiny. Decent starter planet base. Area 47 is not too bad. I'm actually waiting for it to load. It's just freaking out. Size class 7 though, so it's quite... The size class means the resources to put in it is very high. And this will be the stuff down here, the last 4 things. Large optonic bridges, large optonic matrices, crews of alien and human crew. Quite difficult to get all that. The other one is Ziscosium and Erestrium. Those are 2 pretty tough things to get. So probably not the best idea, but the Palisade. Wood, Sathium, Neodymium, Titanium, Cobalt, Copper, Silicon, Iron, Carbon. 30,000 carbon. It's not too difficult to get. It's a class 6, which is pretty easy. The other one I was thinking of was the Farpoint Compound. I'm trying to remember which one I built on my other save. And I think it was this one. I think this ended up being the better of the 2. Let's spawn this in anyway, and let's see what it looks like. So the problem with spawning bases in on planets is you need flat ground, or you need to try to raise them and lower them. So as you can see, there's going to be a foot off the ground, the front right here. And if you go too deep, then it looks silly. If you go too high, it also doesn't look right. I think that will be okay. We'll try it. It should flatten the ground as well. So it should fix itself up for the most part. But as you can see here, it's sort of sunk in this corner. And depending on the bases that you build in, it might look okay or it might look really stupid. But yeah, these platforms, I don't think they're supposed to be in the air. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be in underground. Some builds have it so that there's a block to like line it up with to be able to land it. Okay, so this here has multi-stage productions. There's a full medical bay just tucked over in the corner here, including a toilet behind a shelter door. It's very private, you know. This here, so in a lot of the builds, the good builds, this base would have been built up to be massive. All of these would have had constructors or deconstructors in them. And what they do is they build the whole base and then they delete a whole bunch of stuff out. So over here, there's 2 constructors. These will be both excuse me. Oh, that one. Advanced constructors. Okay. These other ones are empty, so these other 2 are empty because otherwise it costs too much to build them in. So they only give you so much and then you upgrade it as your needs see fit. Oh, and most of them have these big information panels as well. So it needs 3 large advanced generators. If I look at this here, we're actually not too bad on CPU, but generator for the power. It can have 4 more constructors or deconstructors. It's got 2 repair bays. Only one can be used at a time. One is on the floor here, and one will be on the roof. A repair console, which will be there. C for console, which is also got a label away over here. It needs a shield to be put in there. That's the S. 2 furnaces can go in here, and the furnaces are in here. Now with furnaces, they make a lot of, like, take all the ore and put it straight to ingots very quickly. Compared to a constructor, the furnace is the way to go. But you also notice this in behind this fence because they get really fucking hot. So any closer to this mark here, you would start burning instantly. As you see, there's 8 large storage boxes around, which is quite good. But yeah, take 2 furnaces. The pent exit tank is for the shield and also for warp drives and capital vessels. You can build teleporters in here, advanced CPU cores, basic CPU core, grow plots, must remove the filler blocks, which is obvious, and solar capacitors. Solar capacitor, pent exit tank goes up there. That is the generator. And then that's the repair console, the shield, the 2 furnaces, the constructors and or deconstructors. That's the teleporter. If we actually go out of God mode and stop flying and floating around, this is a room. Someone's couple of beds. It's pointless. This is like RP style, but you know, it's all very plainly colored. But yeah, I built this. I built this in my single player. That's the main core, and I'm trying to remember where it is. I think I've retrofitted all of this area. I think I put more generators in than what it required. Right, we go up here. I think this is just a drop down. Yep, back down there. Over here though, BAC is basic advanced cores, or basic core and advanced core. And then over here, advanced core. So this is where you can put in more of the CPU extenders and make it the base stronger. Not sure why there's a hole there. It's weird. So yeah, that there is. I prefer the jetpack flying over the God mode flying. So that is the advanced CPU core and the basic CPU core. If I go into the unit and go devices, go into the core systems, it's already got 2 improved, and it still needs 2 more. 4 advanced and 1 basic to increase the CPU. But this is the main part over this side. So that was that side over there. We went behind the terminal. Over here, that is an oxygen tank. So it's nothing to worry about or concern yourself about. Up here's where the garden goes. And if I can fly, multiple switches. So 6 garden plots in the middle here. 1 food processor, 1 fridge, I believe. No, there's 2 fridges. 3 fridges. A hangar, 2 in the farm area. Oh, done that end. 2 constructors in here, 2 food processors. Food processor 2. The equipment is the armor, bed, shower, repair station, Wi-Fi. So 2 Wi-Fis in here just to give the range. Lots of doors. 2 constructors currently in it. Can make a couple more. It has a bunch of storage boxes. Not sure why those 2 are red and those ones are not. 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 blue and 2 red. Why is there 6 blue and 2 red? Because there's 6 on one side and 2 on the other side. That's why. So yeah, full like stuff to build up on that side, and then this side's your plants. And if we go outside, solar panels on the roof to give it a bit more light. Space to park your ships up here. Obviously a way to get down inside as well. There, and should be at this end as well. Right there. Guns on 4 on the top, and I believe it's 4 underneath. Yep. No sentries that I'm aware of. So we probably had to like tack on a couple of sentry guns. But that is the Farpoint compound. And there is no flight bin. We've already finished Microsoft Flight Sim for tonight. So it's not too expensive to build. If we go stats, just needs a little bit of iron, a little bit of copper, a little bit of silicon. Carbon substrate is probably the hardest thing to get. Stone dust, crushed stone, so it's a lot of stone, a lot of trees. Cobalt, titanium, neodymium. The large optonic bridges is gold or raiding a couple of POIs. We should get those. We'll easily have the wood planks. The Eristrium is a zirconium. It's a small number. It's not too difficult. We should be able to obtain that. We should be able to obtain that. No problem at all. It has good construction. Anything else to think about on this one? I don't think so. It's pretty manageable. The 8 projectile turrets is good enough defense. And you can still build more defense towers as well, like we were doing. I'll bring in another one, and we'll also change the time of day to daytime so we can actually see the damn thing. Alright, we'll chuck another one. All these fucking constructions, and because I turned off mode, I can't quick move now. There we go, quick move. Let's go here for the next one. So that's the Farpoint compound. The other one I was thinking of was the Palisade. The Palisade is, I wish I could do like comparison, is a lot more carbon substrate, but it doesn't take the other things that might be harder to get, which is the large optonic bridges. That's pretty much the only thing that doesn't really come like near. It might be difficult. The Sathium's maybe a little difficult to get. We may be able to find that. That's the green, the orange bar, and the neodymium is more of a red. Yeah, not too difficult. It looks like this. Now this one is a bit of a bitch to get lined up. Normally the yellow crosshatch like warning patterns, those are normally like, this is where you want to place this into the ground. You don't want that showing, but it's not always the case. I'm just like spinning it at the moment to look around it, just to see if I can find a decent angle to place it. Yeah, placing POIs in base POIs is a nightmare. That might work. Let's try that. Well, they're placed. Sometimes what you got to do is you got to go in and actually give it support. If I put on structural integrity, yeah. See, this is very red. That needs some more support. This here, this is completely buried. So it didn't dig down enough on one side, and it's also got too much float on the other side. Same as this here, like that's gun gone sort of area. So yeah, definitely need to get, if we do this one, we'd have to do some, there's an option, we could just build a giant flat platform and then place it on top of that. That would probably be better. I have my termite now, so trees won't be an issue. True. Yeah, it might be best if we get a lot of concrete blocks and then place it on that, because then we won't have to worry about the terrain being all glitched out. I mean, one person placing a lot of blocks, the other people, like, one person trying to, one person placing the blocks, and the other person is trying to place the blueprint on top of it. Platform first place. It might be best. This one is much more open than the other one. Let's zoom out. That there had, like, pretty much all that room was that construction room. That side, I think, is the farm side, and the middle is the open hangar. This one is very wide. It is very chunky, but it's technically cheaper than that one. So Palisade, size 6, cost unlock is 10. Farpoint is a size 3, unlock is 12. So it takes longer to unlock it, but it's a smaller class size. But yeah, it's cheaper in the materials. In my opinion, cheaper in the materials. Device count 311, device count 185. So she's got more in this. Anyway, let's show you what this one looks like. Hey, oh, there we go. Okay, I've got mine. So this one here, the main floor, again, same sort of thing. They've got the writing in it, which I think is amazing because they intended for you to, like, put a generator, a tier 1 generator there, a tier 1 generator there. And if you upgrade to a tier 4, you remove that block, that one, and you chuck a tier 4 in there. Actually, you might need to remove 2 more as well. But it's got the space there. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then it goes to 18. Storage boxes down on the ground floor. Up higher, there's another storage box there, another one there, another one there, another one there. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Where's 17? There's another one somewhere. I don't remember where it is though. It has this nice little thing underneath. It's very pretty, very nice. Very nice. That's the thing I was talking about with the mall in New Zealand, where they built this thing over a thing. And it's like, oh, that was pretty. Useless, but pretty. Over that side, again, was the constructors, deconstructors. Those are advanced constructors. Yep, advanced constructors. And you can put 2 more here, which is the same as the other building. It had space for 2 more. Was it had... No, it had space for 4 more in that one. This has only got space for 2 more. So that might be a game changer. It's got parking spot here for hover miners and tanks, same as in the middle here and over there. This side over here is just another exit. Opens up just like that one. In here is an upgrade point where you can stick something in there. And same thing on this side here. You can just chuck stuff in here that you want to. Whatever you want. It's options. These gated areas is for the furnaces again. One on each part there. There's another room over here for one. And actually, if I go into a drill, walk in here, go flatten ground. The drill's not great working on blocks, but as you see, furnace, resource drill. This is a laser drill, by the way. Better than using the multi-tool. Furnace. So 3 furnaces can go in here. And the same thing goes in on this side over here. 3 furnaces. Like this one can hold 6 furnaces, which is nuts. So 3 more furnaces, or 6 furnaces, 3 more of the generators. Lots of storage. Gun-wise, there's a gun there, there's a gun there, there's a shaft. It's an antenna. Gun there. There should have been a gun in here. I'm not sure if there is, but it should have been. There may not be. My vote is on the naughty dungeon? What? Underground bunker? So you want to just build an underground? Oh, what's this? There's a gun. We found it. It was here. I was starting to think it wasn't. So yeah, 4 guns there. Up on top, there's places for more guns to be put there, there, and down there. So I think it's like 10 more guns can be put on top. And another one there as well. So it could hold a bunch more guns already pre-set up, ready for it. Now if we go inside, here's the upgrade list. So it could hold 272 grow plots on the decks F1 to F3. 9 additional turret mounting points are available. There's also 2, which is those rooms I showed a second ago in there. 2 open spaces in the front of the hangar for additional parts, cores, etc. It's got just this stuff here. It doesn't say how much of any of these things it is. But you got 2, 3 generators, 2 constructors, deconstructors, 6 furnaces. A is armor, it's really armor repair. Yep, space up top, so armor repair station. Over here is the med bay. This is the all corner med. Oh look, constructor, deconstructor on this side as well. So actually it can hold 6 more plus the original 2. So that's actually heaps of construction. C is the repair console. That goes there, which is the R. Trying to think of what else this one had. I've looked at this before, so there's 2 elevators, one there, one that side to go up. When you go up, you go to this floor. Wait, is there another floor that I missed? Oh, just this one. So we get here, there's a grow light there, and I believe it's for both of these. It's got power. It does have power. Oh, yep, those 2 lights, so it's those ones. On this side, same thing, left side. And then in here, you got 3 more in the middle, which the switches are 1 there. I've forgotten where the other switches are. Is it just the 1 switch for the 3? No? Where's that one's light switch at? I don't know. I've lost the light switches. Where the switches are. I've forgotten where they go. Won't worry about it. But around here, 2 food processors, 3 freezers up there. Again, you can have a little look out the window. This is the core room. Just the core in there. You can deconstruct some of this stuff and put in more CPU extenders. This is all just steel blocks. Right beside a large oxygen tank, but as you can see here, where it's like you can see easily, that's empty space you can put more cores in. It's just been covered by random blocks. That's the core room. Back into the elevator. Should be able to go up another floor. Into another garden. So the bottom one had 5, the next one has 3. This one's got the right switches in here. Another food processor, another food processor. In here, this is the core, that's the advanced core, the, what's the other core called? IC, I can't remember. What is IC? Core, So you got basic core. It's not the advanced core. It's not the construction kits. It's CPU. CPU extender, improved core. That was it. No, it's improved. Advanced and improved. Improved core, advanced core, improved core, advanced core. Shield generator needs to go in there. And still, again, more room in here that you can fill up with other cores as well, if we need it. And then we go up this elevator again, and you have another 2 grow plots up here. Susie would be in here for 272 grow plots. She would. She'd have to do a lot more math. We did do a platform, make sure. I think we should do that for any base we place. Yeah, it would help. Hardcore, close. Yeah, so another 2 grow plots up top here, and then this part over here just shows you like it's just pretty because of the shield. She would need to do math. Yes, she would love to do math. P. The fuck was P? Pentax a tank. Pentax a tank goes up there. And this is just the solar capacitors already built in for the solar array on the roof, oxygen tanks on the ceiling, and that is it. That's your roof. You can't go up any further. I mean, you don't need to. There's nothing on the roof other than a gun placement up here, which you can do with the drone from the ground. So yeah, those are the 2 bases that I thought would be the better ideas. Both are, well, obviously this one's a lot bigger. This only has 4 guns to start with. That's got 8 guns to start with. This has more garden growing ability than what that one does. But it doesn't mean that we don't just build that one and then build another one on top of that as well. Then there was the other one, which was kind of It's kind of I'm trying to remember which one it is. I had to look at the picture for it. Well, we could build defense towers as well. They're pretty chonky. Like, if you compare this defense tower to that entire base, it's ridiculous in size. Go all the way down. Get it on the ground. Snap to the ground there. Yeah, it's literally just a solar panel. Or 3, 4, 5, 6 solar panels and a whole bunch of gun turrets. And that is self-powering. Those solar panels should be able to power those guns pretty well. One solar current outputting 690. It's going. Sun's going down. Which should have been enough to charge the batteries. If I also lined it up to the south, which I'll literally place it the complete opposite way. Let's just check the curvature sun. Yeah, that's the line there. So I placed it facing the wrong way. That would have more sun. That's why it's only got 2 bars, not 4. But that's all it is just a gun turret. A giant turret of guns with autocannons and Gatling miniguns and cannons. So we can build those around the place as well. I like the growing ability of the second one for sure. Oh, yeah. But the other one was, I think it was the Creel one. Don't worry about the resource sink. That is literally where you can just dump a whole bunch of resources in it. It's not to build. It's just to dump them in there. The Creel. What's wrong with the Creel? Quite high iridium zirconium. Quite high iron, stone dust. That's a lot of stone actually. That's 100,000 combined stone dust, not to mention the carbon substrate. Sathium's quite high. Yeah, neodymium is quite high as well. That might be quite... Oh, actually, the iridium zirconium is going to be the hardest part. Might be hard to get this one. I didn't give this one a good look around because it was so costly. Is there? It snaps to there, but it's way off the ground. So I don't know what this one's got in it. And it's completely floating. What does the underground look like? Pretty. So this one comes with... Am I too far away? P. 6 cargo boxes only, so it's much smaller than cargo. It's got 5 fridges, 3 food presses, and 3 constructors. But yeah, much smaller cargo. It's got 6 minigun turrets, 6 quick car turrets, and 6 cannons. So it's good defense straight away. Can we get the sun back up? It should. Well, oh. Okay, ignore this one completely. This is not for Reforged Eden. Wow, this one would blow up. Ignore this one completely. The 18 turrets, it makes it way too costly. DI, destroy, 21022. Bye bye. Yeah, that one's not going to work. We did the far point. Oh, it was Area 47 I was thinking of, not the Creel. Creel one, that one there, we're only going to look inside it, but that one's actually a POI that we can take on. And there's the Antares, that was the one. Let's go down a little. And we'll bring in that one, and we'll bring in the Area 47. This is one that was actually quite a high probability, but it's getting quite expensive. So that one, the Area 47, high on the bottom 4 things really, and then the restrooms are Cosium. We can probably get the elemental pentaxes easy enough. The large optimum bridges, the large optimum matrices, those are harder to get. The crew's probably the hardest thing to get. I think that's why I swayed off this one. But I can change it. I can alter it right now and change all those costs. The other one I just brought in was the Antares, which is kind of cool. The harder thing about this one was, again, the bridges at the bottom and the Eretrium Zircosium. Those are the hardest things about that one. I'm just going to see if there's any others. Oh, the AI Tower. We can try and look at that one. If we find a spawn point for it, that'll do. That one is difficulty of, well, useless wind turbines. They didn't want to work for us. And quite high Eretrium Zircosium. Everything else is okay. How do you get those? You got to go off planet to get those. I'll show you. We'll learn it. But this one here was very interesting. Lots of antennas on it. So this one here is the Antares post. Okay. Outside it, if I use that, statistics. It's got a couple of guns, retractable minigun turrets, and a couple of sentry guns. 3 cargo, 2 ammo boxes, smaller on that, and it's okay for CPUs to spawn in. That's the main thing I'm looking at here, is CPU inefficiency. Let me just check this one out real quick. Whoopsie. I kind of zoomed right through. CPU is good. This one gives 3 cannon turrets, 11 cargo boxes, and decent construction. Food and food processors. 1 food processor, 5 fridges. But we have a little bit of CPU coverage. We can bring in stuff from it, what we would already have. This one is big. This one is still under the CPU. So that's fine. 2 cargo, 1 arm, ammo, 2 fridges, 2 food processors, 5 constructors, 5 minigun turrets, 6 sentry guns. Okay. This one here, we'll look at this one first. It's got a repair bay on top. I believe I did look at this one as an option. My personal thought was that one or that one. But I think I did look at these other 3 as well. But yeah, repair bay on top, so you can park a CV up here to repair it. That's what those are. This one here has the ability to put one on the roof here or in the floor here. This one doesn't have a roof one, but all the ships land inside here and you build it here. So they have the ability. This one just has it built in automatically. Again, this one will have to be one of those ones that you spawn in correctly. And as you can see, all this part here, the stairs should be at ground level. All the rest of it is up too high. And that's why when we go around here, this is where it should be at ground. There. And it's way up too high. So, yeah, you come in. It's only got these couple of storage containers. There's 640,000 storage each though. There's 3 there, there's 1 there. It said it had 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's actually got a lot more storage than what it said. I mean, PvP is a bit of a weird one there, Smoke. Technically, different servers have PvP available, and you can do PvP. We're running a community server at the moment, and we don't have PvP. PvP for me is just not fun. People just ruin your shit, and you don't have a good day. So I don't like PvP that much. But this here has elevators. I'm just going through this with the community at the moment. But there are raids from the factions. If I hit P now, go to statistics right here. There's a base attack next. It's not going to tell me when because I'm in creative mode. But yeah, HV hangar and storage. I mean, you can park a CV in here as well. That's no problem. You could get rid of these cargo boxes. I don't like these cargo boxes myself. I think that's just waste of space. O2 tank on the roof. That's about it. So lots of cargo in here and space on the roof. Ways out, just a sentry gun. Again, this is that's ground level. This is just slightly raised. So sentry guns covering the entrances. And where the hangars for the vehicles are, is 2 sentry guns covering that entrance. So we have HV hangar and storage, ammo storage and solar capacitor furnace. Main landing pad, medic production, small hydroponics, small food processing, the CPU floor, and the main repair console, hydroponic control engineering. So we'll go up a floor. Ding. I like how they changed the color. It's really quite cool. So this one is the ammo storage and the solar capacitor. Weirdly, there's a hydroponics unit there. This is for the hydroponics gear, which is F3 bases down the bottom here. This stuff here is kind of a space time-saving thing, not really worthwhile in my opinion. One person can do it if they're not going to be spending points on other things, then yeah, sure. But overall, it's a lot of points to waste on something that you don't need. The only one that may be worthwhile getting is the Pentaxer one, and that's only barely worthwhile. And you need to spend, what's that, 5 points? I mean, another 250 points. That's a lot of points to spend. But yeah, there's 2 garden plots up here. That's the ammo box. Again, I don't know why it's an ammo box and not an ammo controller. Myself, what I think I'd do is rip out the 2 ammo boxes and chuck an ammo controller across here and have that all as an ammo controller. So the ammo controller is like the storage boxes downstairs. Technically speaking, I could rip out this container controller and put in an ammo controller, and that would be the ammo box. But yeah, I think that's what we would do, is put it all the way across. Just make it more storage. Up on the roof, we have 2 furnaces, which is up on the next floor, I believe is when you're supposed to access them. Space to put 2 more in by the looks of it. I guess this space isn't more of a walk up to and interact, it's more of a F4 menu interact. So furnace in, recycling in, products, materials, fridge in and out, dump box, you guys would love a dump box, stone box, materials, water, ammo box, Pentaxid, repair station. So not a lot of storages, but I guess it's all F4 menu, and to access things like the furnace and that, you go device, P, devices, and then go, where is it, constructors, furnace, access. There's your furnace box, and where you can change the inputs. You want to deconstruct something, there's where you turn it on, there's where you change your inputs. Advanced constructor, double click or access it, and that's where you do your constructions by the looks of things. We'll have a look. This floor is the furnace floor, so you can walk out here again, 2 garden plots, and then yeah, you can literally click on the furnace, but it looks like this is just where to place more, and you access it through the P menu. Next floor up is the main landing pad, the medic, production, small hydroponics, and food processing. So O2, go to this side. Okay, 2 farm plots in here with a lovely couch and TV with, well, there you go, that's what it is. Designers Challenge April. So this was built for a designer challenge. That must be the light switch. Actually, I like the LED. So to give those LEDs around things, there will be an LED little signal thing somewhere. I don't see where they put it. I don't see where they put that one. But all of these have their LED block. They just hidden them in the walls, maybe? I think there's one on the ground floor to show. She's not. Oh, interesting, there's not one there. Okay, so that there is T for teleporter. That's where they want you to put the teleporter. Kind of matches up with the oxygen tank over there. Emergency ration plant recommendations. So this here, the 2 plots, 18 plots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 7 things. Interesting. So 7 things, well, 5 things, 7 plots. So 7, 7 is 14, and you've got 18, so you got a little bit of excess. But that's what they recommend you plant to get the best for the emergency rations. That's kind of cool that they've actually got that in there. There's some fridges. And upstairs it's got nothing up there. Well, over this little thingy. Over on this side, looks like the constructor room. So, just a bit of excess space around the back. Because again, blocks are tall, so they can't place them all the way back. Space for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more constructors in here. Now, when I say constructor, it could be deconstructor as well. That's a deconstructor. So lots of construction capabilities. Nothing really on the roof there. And then out here is the landing pad that they said, and that's the repair bay. Did they say where the repair console was? Main repair console on floor 6, so let's head on up. So this is the CPU room. So again, another farm plot, farm hydroponics units. The CPU there. Okay, so these blocks here is for the CPU to be able to place it. That's what they put those ones in there for. So adding more CPUs in there. Pretty small room now that you're getting closer to the top of the tower. Alright, next floor up is another 2 farm or hydroponic plots. The hydroponic plots, not farm plots, because you'd have to remove a whole bunch of tiles around them to make them farm plots like we normally have. Main repair console, the hydroponic control, and engineering. So hydroponic control. Hydroponics 2, hydroponics 1, that's literally just the light above it. That's not really the master controls in my opinion. Unless that did all the floors. Okay, so that does all the hydroponic units on that side. So it's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10 hydroponic units can take. That's the Pentaxa tank. That is the shield generator. It's only got a small shield, compact shield generator in here. So this base wouldn't last a big attack for very long. And 2 large generators. Oh, that's the main repair console to be able to repair the ship down there. To use this thing, you just hit F. You put a ship on it and you tell it to repair to the template or repair the blocks. The blocks are literally, if you've had damage, repair to template. If I hit P, go to main, on a ship, down here will say last save template, and it saves your template of the ship of how you've got it at the time. If you do big upgrades to it, you should save it. But yeah, so yes, Chris, it's not a lot of plots for the 9 people. Was it 9 people? Holy fuck. What you'd have to do is you'd have to remove all of this. And you'd have to fill all 9 spots with the hydroponic blocks. You'd have to. So then you'd have all of them set up like that. There's a lot of storage. Double furnace. I don't think it needs double furnace to start us off. It'd be nice, but I don't think we need 2 furnaces. We're not getting that much ore that quickly. The ground floor, quite good. Good storage, as I said. The storage is the big thing on this one. I do like how they've labelled, oops, if I hit F4, they labelled the boxes. I think that's really good. The recycle in puts products into the products. The furnace will go into products. Materials. I don't know actually the difference between the materials and the products. Oh, materials are baked, the products is that. So that's what we've got as our input box right now is materials. Our output box, or blocks and devices, I named it, was products. Fridge in, fridge out, that's the fridge, the food box, and the fridge in is your input, your ingredients into your fridge. Material 2, not again sure, I guess that's like an overflow. They've got a massive water storage. Not a bad little place. Built for 1 person. If you have to consider we have a lot more than 1 person to feed. Yes, we do. Also, I probably hid it behind a wall. Oh yeah, the LCDs are most likely hidden in behind the walls. There they go. That's what they look like. There and there. I'm guessing those are like the 2 there. There's another 2 there. But you can put them anywhere and then just like realign them. You click it, you can hit F. Here's your alignment offsets, so you can change it, change the text colors. You can also change the text color in here, which is really cool. I do like how they color coded it for the floor you're on. That's really clever. The other ones we were looking at, like this one here, had a lot of LCDs as well. Like this is an LCD, and that LCD, oh, that one is that one. This one might be underground. No. Oh, up here. And that one is directly above. I'm guessing that's the storage one. It's hard to read it. Storage. Storage bay. So that's this one here. That one is directly above that one. So it's interesting they didn't put that one directly above that. They had to put it up here. I guess that's because that angle block. Not a whole block like this. Yeah, I do like that. Again, you can color code them. I think it looks really cool. These ones are literally so that you can... this just shows what's in it. The other base, I think this one, has table of contents. So if you find the LCD on these lines, you actually can fill in what is in the boxes. Pointless, and when I built this one in on my other save, I deleted those because I just didn't need them. It wasn't cost me anything, but I just didn't want them there because I just wasn't using them. Yeah, so this one here, it's not a bad little base. The guns, what's the signal logic like? Landing pad, decon, furnace, sentries. It's apparently turned on. Turrets on. Oh, there we go. 4 turrets pop out. No low turrets, only high turrets, only good for drone defense, which is good because then you don't get predators and prey getting attacked. I think I would have chucked another one under here, facing down over the hangar bay. Lots of antennas. They love their antennas. They're pointless. They're just decoration, but yeah, it's not a bad thing. Yumi, Soji, Susie, Mickey, Axa, Aragorn, Gnome. I agree. That is 9. You're not wrong. Yeah, not a bad one. But yeah, then we've got these 2 to go through. So this one here has the wind turbines that, again, do not look like they're working. Well, it's not saying they're not working. How did you find out they were not working? Shit, need to change the server config to let more than 8 people on. Sorry, gee! How did you find out they weren't working last time? It was just showing up with the the tool, wasn't it? Switches off. Now these should be auto on. These are always on. A wind turbine reduces power consumption by 75 once activated. So power consumption by 75 once activated. If power load requirements are met, the turbine will spin up over 60 seconds, then become permanently active. It had some weird message from memory. Yeah, it did, but I think it was just with the multi-tool looking at it. It wasn't working because I was looking at it and it said low light. Yeah, but you were looking at it with nothing in your hand? It shouldn't be because I'm in God mode, maybe. It's not giving me any messages. I don't know. But again, they could get ripped off. Gun turret's very high up in the air. This looks like 3 only. Let's have a look. 3 gun turrets only. Okay. Got lots of generators. Lots of fuel tanks. Power's going down because the sun's going down. Let's bring that sun back up. Bingo. 0 watts of power currently. 2% battery charge. We'll look at it again and we remember after. That's all the solar panels on this side, and the sun is literally on the other side of the fucking world. Of course. Of course I placed it the wrong way again. I can't tell if solar is working or not either. So the way solar is supposed to work is your battery's supposed to go up. If you look at its stats, this is your stats for your fuel, and solar's there. So current output is 240 of the solar, and its average output is 993. So we we're gaining power. 413 should go to 414. Nope, we're losing power currently because the solar panels are on the wrong side of the building. Again, if you're in the this is right on the equator. Like you can't really get much more equator than this. Anything. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if you heard that. I just swallowed a bubble and got stuck in my throat. Anything north of the equator, which our other base is like way up here somewhere. Actually, I think our base is it's close up here. It looks almost the same planet. Anything up there, you put the solar panels to the south. You've got to really focus on which direction you're placing it. Southern hemisphere sucks for solar, and if you're on the southern hemisphere, you almost never put solar. Hey, Welshie. Morning, dude. Apparently no motorcycles or bicycles. That's interesting. I didn't look at this one too much, so I don't really know what was in this one. Obviously, the ground again is a problem. That's a ATM. That's a advanced constructor. 2 smalls. Oh no, I did look at this one. I didn't like. Never mind. Advanced 2 smalls. No large. Just that. O2. These storage boxes. I just don't know why they put them. They're only you got. Oops. Storage is only 8,000. It's just pointless. So again, that whole wall, I'd rip that out and chuck a cargo container in there. And I'd also rip out like this. Probably all of that. And I'd have that whole area cargo container. And probably all of that as well. Again, pipes look cool. But they're absolutely pointless in this application. That whole wall would be a cargo container, in my opinion. But, no, Agri, this is just testing. This is creative mode, solo, just me. It's okay, relax. You're okay. You're okay. This is my solo world, doing some, showing off some builds that are possible that we're going to bring in. Yeah, plenty of blueprints. So there's a repair bay on the floor. In here, a weird white wall. That is a projector wall. It's literally nothing other than the projector. That's from the projector up there. Just a white blank wall. But this is the full medical. Again, I don't know why the medical is grey and then there's a white projector wall in front of it. Didn't like that. Again, stupid cargo boxes. Hate that. Cool logo, I guess. But that's with a repair bay, armor locker, fridge. deconstructor, restrooms. There's actually a restroom and a shower. It's Wi-Fi and through that wall. There's nothing over there. I mean, you got a bathroom symbol up here as well, but women go down and men go up apparently. Oh, over here, another stupid room with stupid little cargo boxes. Again, don't like it. CPU wise, it's fine. Teleporter. Again, that whole room, all these blocks behind here, this is all empty space. All that would be cargo. Up the elevator. There's no elevator symbols on this one. Up here, there's the garden. So what have we got? Look at the lights. The easy way to tell what's in the room. 6 grow pots. 4 fridges, 1 food processor. Do not touch. Not only will this kill you, it will hurt the whole time you are dying. Agri's padded white room. It can be made. That can be done. That's for Netflix and chill. So yeah, there's the furnace block. Again, people always put these slopes or something guarding it because they do get hot. If you do get close, you would start burning. But the speed of them is amazing. But yeah, 2 of those, 9 garden plots. So they're better in the garden plots than this one. And then go up top is the CPU extension generator and the ammo controller. There are 4 more container controllers in this place. There's 640,000 each, which is good. But I don't know why they do the little tanks, which the little boxes which I ripped off. 4 fridges. 5 fridges, sorry. 1 fridge with 4 large. But yeah, that's the ammunition controller there. I think what I did... Oh, yeah, that's it. There's the storages up there. 4 storages. I don't think 4 is enough. Touch it, you know you want to. I mean, I can touch it now because it's off. But yeah, I don't think 4 is enough. I think we need more than 4 storages. And this whole thing here is all a big long storage tower, basically. There's the storage block. That's a container. If you look up here, this is the storage here. Just a giant tower of storage. Which is cool. It works. And that's why this tower is so tall. It's just because of the storage. Because after this room, wherever it is, this room, there is no further ups. This is it. So yeah, this room is just purely to put in, remove those deco blocks and put in more CPU extenders. Shield generator. So it comes with a generator shield on this one. And that's the ammo controller. So yeah, either generators or CPU extenders or both. There's a lot of room to expand up the top there, underneath here, and on the floor. So there's a lot of expansion here. And again, this space here is more of a F4 use the drop down menu base, which that's the other base's menu. Weirdly enough. Andara's Post. Is this the Andara's Post? No, this is AI Tower. So I'm picking up the Wi-Fi from the other place. AI Tower. There we go. So yeah, not a lot of storage in my opinion. I didn't like it because it wasn't a lot of storage. When you look at the Antares Post, again, not a lot of storage, but they're all labeled. There's at least 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. So that's the tower. That's the Antares Post. That's the Palisade. And that's the Far Point. The last one is this one, which is the Area 47. So what do we see start off with? Is that a shutter? That's a shutter door. So that's a landing point. And that is... Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's neat. So this got LEDs like electric fence. It's all just LED lights. But this one here, it disappears when you get close to it. I like that. That's neat. So yeah, hover vessel, well, the termite for you, Chris, can go up in there. Looks like just a straight up stair entrance here to go into the corridor. Again, I don't think I looked at this one too deeply. Looks like 2 minigun turrets on that side. A couple of sentry turrets on this side. Another couple of minigun turrets up there. And I'm going to guess, yep, more sentries there. So there's a couple of sentries, minigun turrets, lots of entrance points. I think this one... I placed it on another POI. Oops. This is the base game POI here. The entrance POI. Whoopsie. Ignore all that then. I think this is a couple blocks too high as well. I think this needed to be dropped down at least a block. You can see the gap here. It's fine. This is what all these posts are for, just to actually level us off. But again, up here, we would be running into the ground issue. I'm liking the build options, but you know, I'll just end up building cubes. Oh, Mickey, that's why that one's there. That's a cube with some curved edges. It's a cube that fell down some stairs. But yeah, so this is the whole vehicle entrance. Comes in here, it can go out this way. The doors were open for me. Apparently they're not working for me properly. There we go. I'm also in God mode, so it messes things up. So you got parking in here. There's a repair block spot. Let's check over here first. Signage. This is all just design. There's literally an entire wall of design. Okay, over this side again. Looks like an entire wall of design, although it's got arrows here and it's got a mid-bay sign. So let's check what's under here. Okay, full mid-bay with Jeffrey on reception. Actually, is it a full mid-bay? You got 1, 2, 3 devices. Well, 4, 5. So 5 devices and a shower is your full mid-bay. Each of these things give, if you look at the screen now, medical decontamination, medical detoxification, medical surgical, medical trauma, and then the biomedical. Those are the 5. Okay, ramp to nowhere. That's his slide, clearly. That's just a giant ventilation. See the entranceway. Yeah, I didn't look through this one very clearly, very much. 640 storage, 640 storage. That's the biggest storage you can build in a base. Otherwise, nothing back here. That's a dump box. That's a stone box. So this must be the same. Wait. Same builder as the other one. Area 47. Stone, armor, water, recycle furnace, fridge. And the other one was, not AI Tower, it's the other one that doesn't show up. We're too far away. So it must be the same builder as the other guy. Actually, this does look like a J. Randall build. A door to nowhere. What? Where's the door? You mean this room I walked into? That's not a door. That's a container extension. That is an extension of this container. There is a... oh, what's it called? That one. Texture and color tool. I am happy to spawn those in. Shipster, how you doing? Looks like an NT build. Let's have a look. I don't remember. It does actually kind of look like NT. Actually, I think it is NT. Now that I'm thinking about it, now that you mentioned his name. Let's have a look. Workshop. Subscribe. And bases. Not Antares. Not that one. Not that one. Not those ones. This one back here. Area 47 is NT. Yep, you got it. Jackie, not at this stage. What's over here? Mickey, when the sign says don't touch, but you just got it. Mickey, that's just, where'd you get a picture of Chess licking a pole? So yeah, doorway to there. Okay, armor locker, O2 station, elevator going up. Okay, so this is the construction area. Materials. Just by the smell. There's an entrance door in. That's what we poked our nose in before. So, space for another constructor. Lots of storage boxes around. There's another constructor and another one, and 3 more there. So that's what, 5 constructors there. 2 deconstructors. Space for 2 more construction items. Through here. This is just creepy as shit. Okay. Again, these little storage wardrobes. I don't like them. The use of space, in my opinion. Like, that there is a large storage box. Like, I don't know. That's the recycling bin. Yeah, that's just a creepy little room. That's where we lock Agri. That's what we do with that one. You have your sources back. God. Oh, and another constructor can go over here. Okay. So we've got the elevator still to go. And we've got an elevator over here, plus another hallway. This room looks specifically, or looks like a generator room. Suspiciously like a generator room, and that's a cell capacitor. I swear that just was glowing at me like an LED. Ah, because the solar is kicking in and turning off again. Okay, so yeah, solar is clicking. That's Agri's room. Yep, Agri, you can have that one. Yeah, again, large logistics spot, say 1600. So, again, stupid little box, 800. It's pointless. Here's the furnaces. We got 3, 4 furnaces already in here. This will be a hot corridor. Oof, that's a hot commodity, that one. Just a little exit room. And again, another entranceway, oxygen tank, and armor locker. We're looking for storage space to expand, preferably an easy layout, lots of plots of food. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Back off storage box. What's in here? Mess hall? Mess hall? Mess hall. Or actually jail cells, technically, what it is. What it's designed for. And there's Agri's room. I'm not going to go in there in case I get locked in there. I mean, I can just deconstruct it, but still. Agri's little padded cell. There you go. But yeah, those are the jails. That's kind of cool. Oh, hey. Oh, that's actually cool. Look, he turns the lights. Oh, that's smart. Fuck, Andy's good. He's a good fucking builder. Jesus Christ. I call him Anti for some reason. It's Anti. I know it's Anti. Security guard. And yeah, okay. So that's all the ground floor. It's a lot of building. It's a huge building, but really... Okay, Pentax tank on the roof with a shield generator on the roof. What have we got up here? This is the next floor. Just go up to go down. Okay. Access to the Pentax tank. These are all container extensions. Excuse you? Oh, that's the front door? Oh, that's one of the doors to go in and out. Okay. So what the... That's weird. I don't particularly like that, but... Little, balcony. Pretty. I mean, we can always have a pretty base as well. I wouldn't mind having a pretty base. But yeah, I was saying, I don't mind sporting in decoration tools. Color and decoration tools. If people want to decorate and color things. It takes a while to learn how to do that. So that's floor 3. Where's floor 2? I'm guessing floor 2 is only available from that elevator over there. Let's quickly have a look at that. Yeah, floor 2. Here we go. We missed the entire floor the other way. And more storage containers. Okay, so there really is nothing over here. This one go to floor 3. It did go to floor 3. It doesn't have a floor 4 on this side. Over here it does. But floor 4 is a door. Another crew room. Again, if we need to, we can rip all this stuff out and add in shit. Oops, doors that way. Cantina hydroponics. Okay, we'll come back to that. There's a person in this room. That just looks like a closet door, which is clever, but Agri will make it all pink. Okay, Agri's not getting a color tool. Clearly my room, you know, with its own bathroom. Clearly that's my room. O2, armor locker. No, my room. Fuck you, my room. Does these do anything? Don't know if I did anything or not. Actually, probably easy to tell. P. Signal logic. Nope, it's not tied to anything. Okay, around here. The CPU room. This is always a good one to look at. So basically, you can rip out these consoles and put in people. The crew. You can put the crew in for these consoles. You can build more CPUs. What I don't like about NT's builds is he doesn't. I do like and I don't like. He doesn't build a build where it's like, you must put a CPU here. Like, it shows that, but it doesn't say that's where you should put a CPU. Or that's where I intended you to put a CPU. He just gives you the ability to be able to do it. So I like that he doesn't force you to do it, but I don't like that he doesn't show you his intent. But I don't mind the build itself. Like, obviously it's been designed. There's a lot of design in it with tables and chairs and TVs and crew quarters. And another bathroom and shower. And this is the cantina. Couple of fridges, couple of food processors, lots of tables and chairs. There's your farm plots. Didn't see a light switch for the farm plots. Is it in here? Structural support. Interesting. Don't know what that's supposed to be for. A hanger switch, a furnace switch, a deconstruct switch. Doesn't say anything about farm plots, so those lights must be always on. Agri will show you intent. Pink. So, yeah, just a grow room. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 farm plots. 4 sets of 9. And... oh, that's the bathroom again. Wait, that's the bathroom. Okay. Thought I missed something then. So yeah, that's the shield generator. At least it's got a big shield. Intel command. Not a lot again, yeah. But again, all those rooms, the bedrooms, even technically up all the way across here, you could put farm plots up here. I mean, that's the core right there, but yeah, all this could be farm plots, I guess, if you raise the roof a smidge. Other shield gen. What's up here? Lots more decorative consoles and her. She is not looking happy to see us. Out here. Again, just a couple of... just another balcony. What's all this say? Report. Mission time. Coordinates. Contacts. Detection status unknown. Report. Report. Detection status stealth. That's never us. So, oh my god, there's more up here. We could build a greenhouse onto the side. Yes. Yeah. Literally, as we were building garden plots, we could literally just tack a massive room on the side and just have a big grow room on the side. This one here, I like it. It's nice looking. It looks cool. I just don't think it's functional. Like, this entire room is the CPU room. It's just so many consoles. I know the consoles is, for those who do know how to play, they'll know and have experience with the game, is where you put the CPU. So, for example, if I type in crew, let's just put that up here. The crew, for example, what you do is you go, oops, where's that room gone? This one here. This one here. We'll remove this. We'll go crew, right click, and it kind of looked a little bit like that. And then you can chuck a crew in. So what that does is at the moment, 467, we need sorry, we've got a max of 470 CPU, and we've got 467. Remove that. 470, 469. Each crew is 2,500 CPU, I believe, off the top of my head. It's not showing. Okay. There we go. So CPU requirement is lowered by 2,500, and that's the same for all of them. Although apparently, yeah, he does as well. Yeah. So, yeah, each crew lowers your CPU requirement. Every block you put in has a CPU requirement. So if I have anything, not really. Let's say you want to add another gun. That gun, if you look, I think I actually have to go to place it. On the screen here, CPU is 34,000. Maximum 50 of each type of crew. That would be a lot. But yeah, so a laser turret costs 34,000 CPU. So that is 5 crew members? No, 15 crew members you need. So these ones here, whatever gun I just grabbed, which was laser turrets, any type of it, you need, that's 82,500 CPU requirement. Add one laser plasma turret. And when we only have 3,000 spare right now, with an extra crew, you can't put guns in. So yeah, this one here, I think this one, like, it looks nice. I think it looks pretty. I think it would take a long time to retrofit it to be what we would need with 9 people. I'm just looking at here, even removing all of this, all of the structure, all of these decorations on the side. That's only half, like that block's gone. No, you wouldn't even have enough. You couldn't even get another set of plants in here. So I think for that reason, this one here would just cost too much time to upgrade it. And for that reason alone, I think this one's out. Like, it's just going to take too long to retrofit it for our needs for 9 people. And the cost is ridiculous. Where's the cost? Oh, that's cost. Yeah, it already takes, I think it's 9 crew. A lot of Neo. Not too much on the rest of them as the Cosium, but 20 bridges. I think that's too much. We'll be better off to do the second one. You said it's the cheapest. The cheapest ones are the Farpoint and the Palisade. Those two are the cheaper ones. The Palisade's got the massive amount of garden, and the Farpoint has the smaller garden over this side, which is still 6 plots, which is still really good numbers. 6 garden plots. So 6 times 9. Still got a good thing, good food production. It's got 2 advanced constructors that can add another 4 in there. It's got ability to add repair consoles, shields, furnaces. Like, it's got the raw requirements. The only thing I didn't see was no, never mind. No, it's got everything I can think of. Have you looked at his other base, Blackstone? I think it is. No. What you see is what I've looked at. It needs to be pink, just saying. Listen, Edgar, if you build a greenhouse, you can build your own greenhouse. You can build your own greenhouse in pink. So yeah, my personal picks is between the Farpoint and the Palisade. I think that one's out because it's just going to take too much to retrofit. This one here is, I just didn't personally like how it's mostly an F4 base. So again, everything you want to do, you have to go through the F4 menu or the P menu. Like most of us would spend the most part. 1, 2, 3. This here could also be retrofit to have another 3 garden plots through the middle. Just all that. Just looking at that. The majority will be spending time at the ground floor. And if I come out of God mode and just look around, this is the ground floor. I didn't like how it only had 1 constructor, 2 smalls. I already ripped out a whole bunch of shit off this wall. Like, without even going through it, I was ripping shit apart. And then over here, I ripped out a whole bunch of stuff over here as well. I just, without even looking at what the rest of the tower had, I was ripping shit out of this tower. That's why I don't like that one. Actually, I removed a couple of decorations. It just, I don't know. I thought the past side was a cheaper one with more plots. I had everything we needed, lots of room to expand certain things too. So yeah, so this one here, same thing. I'll just go back to this. This one here, nightmare to get it grounded. Ground floor, kind of small, but also kind of functional. You're not going to get a big tank in here. You're also not going to need to. But it's got decent storage spaces down here. It's got 8 big boxes. This is Antares Post. This one here also has the coloured, not so much colour, I don't care about the colour, but it's got all the boxes already pre-labelled. I don't hate the design of this one. It looks a lot nicer than the tower. This one's problem was you'd have to do a bit of retrofitting for the garden plots, removing the floors and building all the farm plots in. It's designed around the fancier gardens. It's got the medical, it's got this here, it had the good administration recipe. That was just outside. This was the constructor room. It has 2 constructors and a deconstructor. So it's already got those sort of things all set up. So that's decent. It's got lots of room. 7 more constructors to go in there. Oh, furnace was a level down. I've completely missed that. That's right. Oh, the furnaces were on the roof. That's right. So again, this place here is not bad, but again, it's an F4 menu base. Pretty much anything you want to do, you got to go through the F4 menu. You can't just walk up to it. And also, I'm just thinking, is there enough room on the ground floor where most people would be hanging out or pulling into? It just feels like it might be a little claustrophobic in here with 9 people. The far point I thought was really good. It has roof space to hang, park your ships on. The solar panels, you can park a ship on the solar panels, doesn't do anything. Is there a way to make constructors work together? No. This one here, it's got the full upgrade information, which I like. 54 farm plots this one could take. The other one was... where is it? Where's the menu? There. Doesn't tell you how many. 272, never mind. So that's 54, this is 272. Remember, you got 272 seeds. Not to mention, you've got to then pick them and plant them, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Yeah, there's a lot of work for it. But yeah, this one here is all sort of the ground floor. Everything is here. Your furnaces, your shield generator, all your upgrade stuff is either in here or in that room back there. You got your full medical, so you can drive in, grab your medical. Your full construction bay on the other side. Oh, that's the ATM. I'm like, what the hell is that? ATM's in there as well. Again, not that great. It does have... Oh, piss off, we're getting an attack. Fuck me. I don't know what this base takes. What does this one take? 15 127s. Yeah, that one's got ammo. That takes autocannon, of course. Oh, we ran out. Yep. Just take all of it. Holy Jesus, it's got a huge ammo box. $2,000. I think maybe it's just taking all of my ammo. I'm just giving it whatever I give it, it's taking it. Make sure all the powers are on. Yeah. I don't know what happened to the drones. I don't know if they even spawned or came over. I mean, this thing would defend it anyway, if it's powered on. It is. Slightly over CPU. What are you doing? Tell me your ship is happy to see you without telling me your ship is happy to see you. Wayfarer. Wayfarer. Calm down. Your thrusters aren't on. Why are you doing this? What hurt you? Tell me what hurt you. Wayfarer is very eager. So stop fucking around. Fly me. Can we get my thrusters on, please? Can we just do something? Can we do? Okay, we got under control. We're okay. Wayfarer was very happy for a moment. Wayfarer is also very excitable with those engines. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I still don't have any reverse thrust on this thing. It has literally no reverse thrusters. This was me messing around the other night. Right, you sit there, stay there, please. Sit, stay. Good Wayfarer. Okay, anyway, where were we? Yeah, so this one here has good upgrade options. It's got good farm plots. LEDs are good. It's got 6 constructors, 2 furnaces, shield available to go in. It doesn't come with it, but it's got it to go in. It's got the generators up here, as in the back. It's got room where we can rip out all this shit and put more generators, more stuff in it. And in here as well, again, we can rip out this, put a basic CPU extender, more CPU extenders, more generators can go up here. I mean, up here more advanced CPU cores that can go all the way through here as well. So this has got heaps of upgrade options. We can still build off the side and build, like, literally, what block was it? I was thinking. Was it this one? Yeah, you could literally build dig right through that block and build not put the repair console there, put the repair console somewhere else, and literally just build a doorway into the garden. So this is a really good option. In my opinion, this is a great option. The other great option is the palisade. I'm just going to go back to daytime again. That one here comes with more console repair, armor, defense, and a slightly smaller footprint. This one is huge footprint, but has more stuff in it, more upgrade options. So that one comes with 2 and has the ability to add in another 4. This has got 2 and ability to add in another 6 constructor deconstructors. Option to build in 6 furnaces. I think this one is the winner. Upgrade options for the generators on the roof. The shield. Does this one have a shield? I don't remember. Shield comes under defense. No shield. Well, we can decide Friday when most of us are here. Oh, not really. We can decide at any time. Shield? S is for shield. Where was the shield? Oh, that's right. The shield was 2 floors up on the wall. This one. Shield to go in there. So it doesn't come with a shield, but you can add a shield. That's the access port for the shield. Kind of cool. You'll be in the garden working away and you've got the shield warping around behind you. These symbols, not a big fan of the symbols everywhere. They don't mean anything, so I don't know why to have them. Yeah, personal preference. Some people love them, some people hate them. Okay, we can change the IOC to the SSC. The long schlong out the top. We can move that if we need to. It's got upgrade points. It's got 4 guns compared to the 8 that one has. It's got more solar panels. It's got 8 solar panels. It comes with 8 solar panels compared to the 4 that one does. And it's only too big or too small. It's got a work call for the most. This could have been an email thing ever. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Yeah, I think this one, if we build a platform, and then build a platform to build this on, we can then build that platform bigger for a hangar like style lander craft over here sort of thing. Because the hangar bay here is not massive. It's good to park some things in here, but you just don't want to jump around them all the time. 4 on each side blocked by the building itself. Yeah, it's not perfect. Right now, only those 2 are partially blocked. The other 3 are, well, that one's blocked, but those ones are all unblocked, whereas that is fully unblocked. Again, this is also the wrong way, because it's, there's the sun there. It looks like a moon. That's unblocked. Hey, the gun turrets actually got the sun on them now. But yeah, you always have at least 2 they'll be blocked, but these are also the big solar panels. Those ones are only too big or too small. So I think you still have more power generation from solar on this one. Build a Dyson sphere around the planet. You go right ahead. And a star, yeah. I think this is the better option. But again, that's my opinion. I don't know what you guys think. Notice I don't know what you guys think. Maybe I'll say, man, I don't care what you guys think. No, I don't care. I think this is a better option. What I want to do, though, is I want to get this one at F4, and I want to get a screenshot of all that. It's not saying that we're going to have our menu looking like that, but it may look something similar. I think it's a good drop-down list option, and the same as this one. I think that's slightly more. Yeah, save those 2, because unfortunately, like at the far point, just got cargo bay, hangar boxes. So there's hangar boxes. I think I was telling you about when we got attacked. They've got weird boxes on the floor here. I don't like those boxes as mid to late game. Early game, yeah, sure. Mid to late, which is what this is, nah. Get rid of them. And I would almost say you could put another set of cargo boxes all the way across the bottom there. Like, basically cargo box the living bejesus out of this place. This one has 8 big cargo boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ammo bay. Otherwise, cargo bay, ammo bay. Okay, 14,000 on the ammo. I don't know where that is. Ammo box. Do I remember? No. Let's go. Cargo. Ammo box. Show on HUD. Then look around. Ammo bay. Oh, it's that one box there. Literally one box. So what I'd do is I'd rip out the entire floor. Which you can't because of the cargo extender. But I'd put an ammo box in the floor. Maybe even right through the middle of the entire base. Get rid of all those carbon substrate boxes and put an ammo box in. A big ammo box. Cargo ship. It's only made of cargo blocks. What? Just make the floor cargo extensions. Yeah, exactly. Cargo floors, yeah. I think the palisades offers more, plus it's better for materials and cost. Yeah. So yeah, this one here, the storage isn't named anything in particular. Where's the other one? The other ones are. This one as well. Same sort of thing. Palisade. Storage bay. Storage bay. So it's big boxes, which is, I think it was 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 12 large storage boxes and 6 smaller ones. And those smaller ones are in the roof. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't remember the other two are. But the ones at the bottom there, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, that's the other two there. 320, 320. These ones are 640. Yeah, these ones are 320. Double check. 328, close enough. 320. 328. 320. I think this one just has more going for it. We can always dismantle and feed it back to the blueprint factory. Yes, we can. Yep. So yeah, only thing we need is a huge platform to build this thing on. Blueprint factory must grow. And like this one has the ramp here. You just gotta get the level right. It's like this can either be floating, which I think is the original design is floating. And this is the ground level that you build it on. Need to know how many blocks lengthwise. Yes, it's that many. I have no idea. I have no idea at all. Not that. Connect to palisade. Chris, this is your responsibility to remember this number. I think it's 42. I think it was 42. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's an odd number, so it's an odd number. 20, 40, 41. Was that 41 as an option? 953. Let's get rid of 3. 950 blocks total. Alright, 950 blocks total. 950 to 909. So 41. 41 blocks. Yeah, can I give me that option? There we go. Oh, you got a glitch out there. Chris has got the number, don't worry. The 900. Slightly wider on the side. Interesting. Oh, no, it's not. Because it missed those. Cool. Thanks, Soji. Come on, game, why are you not going to pass that? Okay, 800 goes down to. Let's go by extra one. No, sorry, I didn't. So 54. I want it a little bit bigger anyway. 54. So let's go with 55 by 55. That would give us a good platform. Now the problem with the 55 by 55 block is you've got to try to find something relatively flat. Or I don't remember what the size was. Ah, 61 by 71. This is an old blueprint, this one. My Lanta is this an old one. This one is designed to purposely go into the ground like that. Look at it shake. It's not my mouse moving. I'm completely still. It's just shaking. It is quivering. But yeah, it's designed to literally just be blonk straight into the ground. It's got ramp to be able to drive up into a CV. It's got a repair block capable landing point. Question is, can we then try and build the palisade on top of that? The answer is clearly no. As I think that's classed as a building, and I think it's got to be placed on the ground. I don't think you can place a building on a building. I'm almost certain you can't. And also this is too big. It's still too wide for it. But I don't think you can place a building on a building. I think you have to place it on the ground. As soon as it even gets near it, it just freaks out. Easy way to tell would be not be connected. Oh, there's a block as well, a starter block. Base, starter, let's put away the tool. Whoa, fuck me. That was a zoom and a half. Just so up a little height. Let's go. There's a max height and length you can go. Try to destroy the core first. It's still too big, but yes, I can try that. So I'll try this first. Creative mode is great. You can do things like that. Stupid rock. All these rocks over here are going to be a problem as well. Because you've got to try to get it to go one way and then... in a straight line, I can go one more block longer. There we go. I ran out of blocks, of course. No, you're not going to do it for me today? You got to also give it structural. Right now, it's about to break. The worst thing about it is sometimes, if I was in normal mode, that would have all broken. But you got to really give the base structural integrity all over. That stuff would be fine, I believe. But yeah, also in normal mode, you can't get under the ground to do it. Which is why this had a lot of problems with this one. You can see it's really great here because it's got ground. But over there, if it didn't have any support, it would break. But you can see the supports go way down to make sure you're covered. And I think in here was the core. Yeah, oh, core and generator for the guns. Also, I don't know if this even works with Reforged Eden or just works. I can't remember how to use the creative tools, otherwise I'd do this a lot easier. There's a way of copying and pasting. I cannot remember how to do it properly. And I really feel like spending the next 20 minutes trying to learn one quick technique. It will take me 10 times longer to do it. Right, shift all the way over, control all the way out. Whee. Control, shift, control. Is that all you want to build that much? Fuck. Control C, control V? No, Becky, unfortunately not. It is in menu, building. There's your cut, there's your paste, there's your copy. It's in here, and you got to select a corner and then move it and then paste it, and you got to delete it and paste it in a different spot. It's a fucking nightmare. As you try to control Alt F4, you bastard. You know I haven't. I also don't know how much bigger I need this. I haven't counted. It's only to try as well. I'm pretty sure it won't work. I'll just gotta do it willy-nilly and fix it after. If it works, then we could try it. Oh, see, that one didn't give me any structural support that time. But then I click one block and it does. Yeah, all this would have broken off if it was in survival. Made it worse. Now made it better. It doesn't matter where you place it, as long as you place something in. Like that shouldn't be red, it should be green. Would that be big enough for it? Palisade spawn. It would be, and it looks red. Will not place. There's another object in the spawn area, so it will not work. Is there a global grid or is it independent for each structure? You can do global, Mickey. I heard that there was a game where if you freezes up, Alt F4 is legit fix, it brings it up. What to do, save yes or no window. That's interesting. Yeah, so you can't build a building on a building. Okay, as confirmed. So with that in mind, how do we get around it? Hey, at least we know. At least we know. We didn't waste all that time building a big platform and it not working. So, we're looking at the palisade. Let's go to space. Because there is more options. We are now in space. Let's go this way a little bit. Right, only about 1.82 miles away from base. Okay, away from base rather. The other options are build a platform, remove base block, then place building. Pretty sure it doesn't work commercially. I'll confirm it though. The other option is we go for something like... This is going to freeze my game. I should remove this one first. See if I can't remember the costs on these. I'm going to have a look at the costs. Mickey, it looks like you're going to get very cold there soon. Ooh, fuck that. We're getting warm here now, so I'm happy. Gemini Station. It's a lot of iron, a lot of titanium. This is a little expensive, I think. 52 large atomic bridges, 20 large atomic matrices, 20 crew, 13 crew. Aristrium, 1200 Aristrium. This is not an early game thing. 25 unlock level 18 size. I'll spawn it in so you can see it. There's the sun over there. I don't remember which side the solar panels are. That side. Which side is that side? So that side? Now, let's have a backdrop. That's the Gemini Station. Refit, because I had to remove blocks in it. But this one, basically you find a sun. And the best way to do it is go into this map here. So here you'd either build it at the trade station, close to the sun, not down at Okua. Or you go to a different place, which is what we're going to do anyway. And then you build it right beside the sun, as close as you possibly can, to get the most power out of it. But this one here has hard mounting points if you need to put guns. In space, sometimes there's nothing in space. You don't have to worry about it. But this one has hard mounting point for guns, big guns. Small guns, that's a sentry turret. Again, gun. This up here is just it's called a hard dock, or a dry dock. And it has entrance into the base here. And if I can come off out of God mode, maybe walk up into the base. Look out. Welcome to the Scavenger Alliance. This is a Spansh build. It is under CPU, which is nice. It has 4 retractable sentry guns, 1 retractable artillery turret, more sentry guns, and 8 laser turrets. And it's quite costly though. It is the big problem. It's very costly. That's the hangar bay. He does science. He doesn't do great science like the other guys. There's a furnace. There's a furnace. The furnace is on. No, good. Dock B. No O2 beyond this point. That's going outside. So that's on the opposite side of the ship. Guest lounge. This is just a literal lounge. He does a lot of these sorts of things where he builds in like RP content. Just random people sitting around talking and looking at each other. There's a teleporter over the hangar bay. So you can just drive your massive ship in here. You got all these storage boxes. We look at the storage boxes. We have construction input 1, construction input 2, construction input B1, B2, deconstructor A and B, foods in, fridge out, ore in. Those are for the furnaces. Output. Don't know what the A1 output is. I'm guessing it is just the constructor output. Ammo A1, B1, A2, B2. Closets, O2, fuel, Pentaxes, the small tables again, useless. Or in A. Was there an or in B? Or in A, or in B, or in A. So 2 A's. 2, 2, 1. Let's put or in. When we go to this or in, it's the same or in. Okay. Interesting. Interesting that it shows up twice. It's not supposed to my knowledge. But yeah, if we find one of those furnaces again, we can turn them back on. But yeah, lots of storage. Let's go God mode. Here's the construction room. 1 with a storage box. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why that was blue. Why are you blue? Oh, the furnace must have turned on because it's already ingots. Or an A. Yeah, it already smelted it and turned it into ingots, and it's already in there. That's actually pretty funny. Two small constructors. Deconstructor. Another deconstructor. I'm guessing that's the deconstructor input. Yep, deconstructor A. Again, more RP room. There's some medical. Actually, this is all medical, I think. Yeah, there's 2 medical there. Medical there, medical there. A little bit awkward trying to find your way around this medical, but most of the time you're never going to use this medical. Because you'll be on a capital vessel. If you've got a space station, you've got a capital vessel, and the capital vessel will have the med. These are more hard mount points. Actually, that is. If I switch that back to a gun, my tool. That's a laser turret. If I push that button, go main, and go red alert, pops up the gun. Deploy weapons. Production. Shields coming up as well. I believe these are again gun points that you can put more guns in. That one there as well. That one. That one. Lots of hard, like pre-designed or predisposed of hard mount points where you can put guns if you choose, or need to. I like how he's got these lit and angled. That's kind of cool. So yeah, 2 big giant dry docks on either side. A massive cargo bay or hangar in the middle, and all your crew stuff on the other side. That's crew room. That's the mid bay that we're just looking at. That's more RP rooms. Again, can put more CPUs in the RP rooms. Don't have to use them as RP rooms. Another gun hard mount point. There's the fuel tanks. Another guard. Generators. You can access all of his room, all of his builds. You can access every room. He always makes it so you can literally go to every room. There's all the CPUs in here. Oh, that's an elevator block. That's another way up. There's farms. That's in here already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 farm plots. I don't actually remember how many is in this one. I think it's more than 6. 6, 9, 54. No, maybe it was only 54 because in here 54 hydroponic units. I think I might have some fun with this. Oh, Mickey, you can. It's a really good builder. Yeah, dock A, dock B. Those are the 2 side docks. These ones. Guest lounge and hangar bay. There's the hangar. With again more storage. And I think all these are 480. 480 or 320 volumes. No, that's only 143. Maybe I'm a little bit wrong on that one. 80,000. Ammo boxes, 48,000. So there's lots of storage. My cube is going to be awesome. Excellent. But yeah, for this one, like we can technically Not too sure what these are for. Oh, these are small vessels to park up top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bigger small vessels at the bottom. But like, if we didn't want all of what's in here, so all these crew, like the 20 human crew, we have a little bit of the CPU available. We can literally go around and go, hey crew, excuse me, delete. Wait, excuse me. Oh, shields up. Delete. Now, if we delete those two, it wouldn't require the 20 crew, the human crew. It would only require 18 human crew. And 18 human crew. So we could delete stuff off it to make it cheaper, to spawn it in earlier, and then we can add them back in after. So the crew would be one thing. All these constructors, we can remove half of the constructors, the deconstructors, the furnaces. We can remove all of it. Without the, like, this gun turret's inside. Like, it's a proper space station. Gun turret's up in the ceiling there. But it's an option. The other space-based option, I'll just go away from that one. It looks tiny now, how far away I went. How far is that? 1.3k. The other space-based station was, when it loads, it will take a minute. Unfortunately, the blueprint library is a little slow. Okay. Space-based. The fleet action was another one. And Frontier Station is another one. So the one we just did is basically this one. It's a 25 by 18. Frontier is a 20 by 29. And the fleet is a 20 by 28. Quite big. I think that's the only three. So yeah, the Frontier Station and then the fleet action. So the fleet action is 29, only level 20, and that's the 20, so 28 and 20. So this one, I'm pretty sure is space. Yeah, it's got to be space-based. Solar panels are... Where the fuck are the solar panels on this? Oh, I think this is the one you got to build your own solar panels on. I think it goes on the bottom there. So really, it's never a good spot for it. Right, let's place it to the station. Yeah, this stuff down here is where you're supposed to build off it. And build solar panels off of this. Or anywhere really. This is docking area, one side, two ships here. Huge fly-through hangar bay. This here is also just to park up beside it and just walk off and walk in. If we do that now, whoop, let's not do that button. Okay, interesting. Jetpack off. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Apparently we're floating that way. Jetpack back on. Upside down. I have no idea what's going on with the gravity at the moment. It's a bit wonky. This one is good for CPU. We could modify it in creative mode, save it the way we want, and then build it without all the other wanted stuff in the real playthrough. Yes, that's exactly right, Chris. That's like that other one I spawned in, the last one I just looked at. Gemini Station is broken in off the workshop because it requests these colonist light missile turrets and colonist bolter turrets. They're legal in base game or in the main mod, so I had to remove them in creative, and then it's why it's in the personal blueprint. It's my own blueprint now. But yes, you can do that. You can build anything in creative and bring it into survival. So, not sure what's a random shutter door there. But this one here is kind of, I don't know, this one sort of almost feels unfinished to me. It just might be me, but it just doesn't quite feel as refined as the others. Like this here, Gigafactory Production Module. There's not really a lot of texturing on this one. This is J. Randall build as well. It's like an early J. Randall build. J. Randall was a really good creator. Freaking love his designs. But yeah, it just almost feels partly unfinished. I literally just came from the Gigafactory production module, which was on that side. Now there's no one on this side. But yeah, you can build more shit in here. So random corridor. Or randomness. And randomness out the bottom of the ship. Yeah, this one doesn't look like a good idea. It does have turrets on it already. But again, we might find a space where we don't need turrets. We might not have any ships at all. But lots of landing ports on the roof here. Small ships, big ships. And the same on this side. That's a furnace outside, which is kind of clever. So then that way it's not inside burning you. Another furnace there. Another furnace there. Don't think we ever got up to the main room. Creeling's Poondongle. Poondoggle, sorry. Oh my god. Glass floor. It's horrible looking. Firebed's Cafe. Chandrill's Steak and Barbie. Fleet Action welcomes you. So, yeah, this one has a lot of stuff. If you build in space with a UCHC ship, then no baddies will spawn in their orbit, so space station won't need guns. Yep, correct. Wait, what's the pass, Chris? This one? You mean this building? Yeah, so this is the garden area. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 garden plots can go in here. When I say ship, I mean station. And then this is the core room. And you fall into the hangar. That's a quick way into the hangar bay. Yeah, it feels unfinished. Okay, so this stuff is all because of the fact that you can park your ship somewhere. Park your ship here and walk in, and then you've got your own little building. Your own little mid bay. Every room has its own freaking health chamber? Good Jesus. Well, that's why it's so costly. Fuck that. Let's go over here. It just feels meh. Yeah, it does. The other one was Frontier Station. This one looks a little bigger. This one looks a little bigger. I mean, it looks a little bigger. It's about the same size as that one over there. But maybe a little bigger. This is the Frontier Station. So you can drive through dry dock area. Interesting. Let's check CPU first, see if it's even viable. It is viable. Stats wise, it has no guns at all, so you've got to put it in a friendly sector or build lots of defense turrets around. It's got good solar up here. You can see the solar going up straight away. Very expensive. Not so much of this stuff, but up here, very expensive. 52 large optometer bridges. I think we found like 6. Again, these little storage cargo pallets, don't like them. Cryo chambers, I don't think you can build anymore, so that might have to get removed anyway. All the stuff, I just don't like any of it. Large storage boxes, here we go. Input deconstructor, input furnace. So your ore's going there. Output general, cooked food, medical ingredients, raw food, medical supplies, blocks, devices. Fuel O2, ammo, fuel. So another fuel. Fuel O2 and fuel. Okay. Oh, input fuel, that's pentacid and promethium, I think. Input general, aluminum, because it's heavy. Cobalt, copper, crushed stone. So you got actual like storage for the excess stuff that you make. Cooked foods 2. The hangar bays. These are tiny little boxes, I think. Because they are 8,000 each. Yeah, the hangar bay boxes will all get removed. Hangar, iron, medical supplies. I'm not sure what Neo is, but it's a big box for Neo. Oh, neodymium. That's it. He couldn't spell Neo, so he put Neo. He couldn't spell neodymium, so he put Neo. More pentaxid, overflow 1 and 2. Spare components. There's all those cargo pallets which should get removed. That's why there's Z's, because it gets put to the bottom. Oops. All of those would go. And then A, input deconstructor, which is also up there. Has a 3 before look to it, yeah. So yeah, cargo. Like the thing is with these builds, if you don't build them yourself, it's so hard to find anything in them. And like you basically don't ever go through it all because they're so big. Like this whole entire thing here is all just cargo. That's all cargo all on that floor. So this whole entire pod bit is all cargo. This whole pod bit looks like it's also all cargo. Yep. So I'm guessing this one is also all cargo. No, it's not. Yeah, wrong. That is all the fuel tanks. That's more fuel tanks in there. More fuel tanks there. I know it's going to be really hard to tell what I'm doing because I'm clicking so many buttons. So that module, the 2 modules below are all cargo. Then that one's fuel tanks in this entire square. This one is the CPU and extenders and Wi-Fi. But how many CPUs are in here already? Core systems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 advanced, 2 improved, and 1 basic. So it's fully CPU'd up already. So you literally can't go over that. Let's go back up. So CPU on that side. On this side I saw the shield generator. It's an advanced shield generator. So it's got good defense. Gravity gen. Where's more CPU extenders? So yeah, CPU room and CPU extenders and generators in this one. Again, his builds you can go to it all. There's elevators and going to be paths between all the modules. Okay, so this is the hangar bay that I was talking about. They had the hangar bay storage, hangar E1s. Those are tiny little boxes as well. Now for me, I would say remove like the entire wall. I don't know what that doorway goes to, but I would say remove the entire wall and just build it with a big cargo container. So all of these are going to be small hangars that have all the same stuff in it, those 3. And I'm going to guess these 2 are slightly bigger versions. Okay, yep. That's the B. That's A. Yep, A. I do like that the lights come on as you get close to it. So yeah, 2 large hangar bays. Not much on the outside. There's an elevator that goes up to the upper floor. The doorway through there. That's the elevator down. It takes you to the next room, which literally is empty. Well, I don't know what that room was supposed to be. Has this one got anything? Nope. What about this one? Nope. So whether or not those 3 were designed before bringing it into Reforged or not, I don't know. But it might also just be for expansion, but this has got a whole shit ton of constructors. Next module up has... The fuck happened in here? Oh, this is the deconstructor room. Get it? Deconstructors, deconstructing things. See, again, you put the RP roleplayer like element to it. It's kind of clever, kind of cool. Windows. Oh, fuck, another 7,000 different ways we can go. Furnace rooms, so 4 furnaces. Back to the hangar, so that module is the furnaces at the top. Yeah, those are the empty ones, and that's back to the other side again. Oh, there's the gardens. Didn't go to this one. So 4 plots, 8, 12, 16, 24, 8. 28 sets of gardens in this place. Is that enough for you, Chris? Yeah, lots of plots. You lost the plot, but you got lots of plots. Hydroponic units, 288. But again, this is a very later game version of a space base. But you can just see the options that are available. Oh, far, far, far into the future. But yeah, so it's got a couple of building modules that you can build your own things or whatever you need to put in it. But again, it feels like it's too big. It feels too big for what we're going to use. The Gemini just feels almost the right size. Yeah, it wasn't too overly stupidly big. Again, but it's also still got a lot requirements to it. Like a lot of space to it. Not as big as the other 2 though. So I think if we go for a space station, it'll probably be this one, or if we find another one. That one's a no. That one was ginormous. That was just feels unfinished, that one, unfortunately. Yeah, Gemini. Again, Spanish. Credit goes to him. Now we had to go back to the planet. Because, well, she wanted me to check something. Oh yeah, definitely look for more. Base is 7k that way. Okay. Alright, where's all the shit? Alright, so well, she wanted me to delete the core. Wherever I put it. And because I get sick of playing in the nighttime, let's go daytime. What was over here, I thought? There it is. Delete core. I mean, you want me to try to replace the building. Palisade. Nope, not that one. Palisade. Spawn. Nope. Nope, cannot. So yeah, we have to place it on the ground, and we're just going to have to deal with whatever situation we get ourselves into. What I'll do is go to here, where it's still, again, not level terrain at all. We will come out of God mode. We're to come out of creative. Actually, no, keep it in creative. Can I add that to the blueprint? No. Because we're in creative. Can we add that now? I need force fields. Let's unlock base force fields. Nope, it is miscellaneous force fields. There we go. Add to factory. Then we go Finish BP. 2 seconds. Like I said, poo. Wasn't there something that you used to level terrain? So, wait, was that an attack? I wasn't paying any attention. There's the drill. And you can flatten the drill, but it is terrible. Actually terrible. The best bet will be if we weren't flying. Why are we still flying? Out of God mode. No, it said failed to finish. Oh. Wonder why. Battery template was tampered. What? Tampered? Data file modified or tampered. I don't know what that means. I've never seen it before. Okay, we'll go back to creative mode. Problem is you can't. You have to spawn it in this way. I was going to try and spawn it in normal mode and not in creative mode. So then I could actually go to the drone. You can spawn things from the drone. Look at the top of the hill. And try to get it so that from what I can tell, it would be floating. So when you get too far away from your drone, which is not far, like I'm literally right there in the middle of the screen, under the crosshair, like there. It starts glitching out on you, and it makes it really hard to see anything. That's definitely underground. So that would be looking like it's floating. I can place it there, where it's really floating, but it's probably not a good idea. Bitch. I think the main thing would be find either the highest point of a hill. From what I can tell, that looks like it's going to completely float, but the front right there doesn't. So I can try that. So the thing is, that might be a bit of trial and error, which might really suck. So we are still in creative mode, which is a small problem. Let's get out of creative mode, get out of debug, get out of item menu, get out of God. Debug menu is now enabled, disabled. Okay, everything out. We are full creative again. So if we go to structural integrity, you can see just the problem areas, and we'll see if we can fix it without breaking everything. Which would be go into a drone. This drone can get down slightly lower normally. And we connect to this building. That would be a supporting block. It's a slight issue with the type of block it is. It would need to be, like, just make it pretty and stuff. Like that. We could definitely pretty that one up as well. See if it will let me remove it. I'm expecting the whole thing to collapse. Yep, it did. Something collapsed. Something somewhere collapsed? Ooh, look how red that one is. Ugh. Maybe it didn't collapse. Okay. Ah. Ha. Concrete blocks did fall. No, that'll be from me when I picked up that other one. Never mind. So when you get to something like this, you have to make sure you do both at the same time, going down. Otherwise it will collapse. Yeah, you got to make sure you get the tube in. Only allowed one, or needed one there. I need one there. So yeah, it'll be a matter of going around and re-supporting everything. I don't know why that's so red up there. That is supported underneath. Well, that shouldn't be red. Oh, is that a solar panel? That was a solar panel. Solar panels are always like that, never mind. Solar panels are funky. Solar panels are very funky. Yeah, as long as I can go around the whole thing and it allows me to place extra supports, then I think it'll be okay. The other thing will be something like this, where the blocks don't line up. And when doing this, making sure that you have enough blocks. Ooh, that was the wrong block there. Wrong placement I did. Having enough blocks in your inventory, because if you only have one, and you need 1, 2, 3, and you go to place it, it will just place the one, and then put more weight on it and break. Like that there. Make sure you don't stop there. Make sure you go all the way into the ground. Does buildings need a better support on higher gravity planets? No. No. Thankfully, no. But you can control right click, which will copy the texture of the block that you're looking at and the shape, and you can place it. But no, thankfully, high gravity doesn't require higher support. And like all this, like, making sure you go to get it down. But like this stuff here, now it's fine. Like all of it is now fine. And then for the ramp and stuff, it would just be a matter of building a extra block there, and then an extra couple of blocks in place to smooth that transition. Add more shit in after. Gun turrets and solar panels will always be red, but like this here, copy that all the way across, copy that one all the way across. Like so. Yeah. But we could clear out that, but this wouldn't be needed. That's a lot of red. I have a feeling that would cause a problem if you go to place a block up there. But it should be fine, in theory, to place a, say, oh, I'm not an item anymore. A projectile turret, or, yeah, projectile turret. Go place one of those on one of the points that it said you can place them. Which is right here. Let's go can turret on the roof. Sure, why not? You don't place this block on the base. Please check the block attributes for further info. The block attributes for more info. Is it because you can only put 4 on a base? It shouldn't. Shouldn't. There's no shield. Can be used both space and atmosphere. Okay, let's try minigun turret. No. Cannot place this block on base. Please check the block attributes for more info. That says it's like it's not able to be used on a base. Because it's a capital vessel one. Nope, capital vessel. Says it right at the bottom of the screen above no. I literally just grabbed the wrong block, that's all. So I need click on base. Projectile turret. Minigun turret. And place. Didn't break, didn't fall down. Cannon turret. Boom, boom. 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 That's going to be way over CPU, by the way. I already know that. And place one there. Now, it's way over CPU. Nice, OG. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. And we turn off that one. Right, God mode. Find the CPU room, which was somewhere. Probably drop the million CPU items that we have in our inventory. Fuck, this is so heavy. 22 storage boxes, that might do it. The large steel blocks might do it. That might do it. 2 crew? 2 crew are quite heavy. CPU room. That was upstairs. In not up there. I don't know where it was. This room. This room hasn't been fully fledged out. What does that say? IC is approved core, AC is advanced core. Yeah, but where do we put those? I forgot. I mean, there's always in there the 2x2 room. Search for a core. Already on base. No, not core. It's CPU. I need to get some sleep. Have a good night. Alright, Chris. Catch you later. So we put 2 improved cores in. Double check the core counts. 2 improved, which is normal. I think you have 5 of the other ones. But with just the 2, we are back within good. So yeah, we don't need 2 improved to add all those guns on. And just to make sure, this is an advanced constructor. Doesn't matter about that. Base, weapons. No, not weapons. Base, tools. Only CPU, basic. Where's here? Because I've still got them locked. That's why. Improved and advanced. So the improved and then advanced. Maximum 5, maximum 2. You can have 2 improved, 5 advanced. Those was 97,000 CPU. Those are 110,000. Sorry, I put the wrong ones in. Would we get away with 2? Yes, we would. Fuck, I think we would probably even get away with 1. We would get away with 1, and that's added a whole bunch more guns as well. A whole bunch more guns. No, Chris, SOG, I may have already been snoozing a little. Wow, it's so early still. It's not really, but thank you, Chris. Thank you, Soji. And Mickey, you just continue having a sleep. I could be without CPU rumors. I don't know why. So that's the main CPU room. And CPU wise, hold on, that one, devices, it's just add group. That one's showing hard. I'm pretty sure it's in here. Yeah, it's upstairs. So we were to say go up the ladder, go to this room. I mean into this room. Haha, this is where you're supposed to put them. So improved, advanced, advanced. Improved, advanced, advanced. And the shield. That's the CPU room. But yeah, we can get away with only getting 1 advanced initially to get it into the right defense with all the turrets in. You know, it annoys me that this and this don't point the same way, even though the back looks wrong on this one. All the wires hanging out and shit, and it's definitely got the controls against the wall. But the controls against the wall on this one too. That bugs me a little bit. Was that shutter? No, that's a steel block. I would put the reason they don't have it against that wall, but I would put it against that wall myself. That one and that one. Okay, but that's the control core room. So yeah, I think this is the best option for us to bring in. And putting those extra turrets on, obviously. Still missing 2 turrets on this side, but yeah, having more defenses. Putting in a defense tower like that would also be helpful. That's going to protect it. You put that towards where all the enemies are coming from, which for us, they were always coming across the lake. So yeah, putting that out here, right on the peninsula there, would be fantastic. So geez, windmill that never worked. Plant not growing because there's not enough light. Which apparently means his base or higher off the ground. What is that noise? Do I know what that noise was? Wait, is it this? Thrusters are on, but power's off. It's my dog snoring. I thought it was just you, Mickey. Sounds like one of these. Destroy 1177. 8041. One 1310. Aha. The fuck is that? A troop dropship. If you want to see one of the troop dropships up close, this is what it looks like. Obviously, it's not a real ship. It doesn't have like actual parts in it. It's just an asset. There's actually multiple. Look, there's 1, 2, 3. They're all slightly different damages. 21079. 21082. 21081. 1080. Hey, got rid of them all. I just hear it sounded like one of these thrusters were going. I don't know how they got underground. That's kind of weird. 1158. 1124. Wait, are you shooting? Are you shooting a artillery pod again? Stupid cannon. But yeah, we kind of gutted this place. Took out all the extensions and chucked it into that. And then made this stupid by I added a whole bunch of thrusters on it. While the girls were inside talking about gardens. But yeah, this little garden, it's got 6 garden plots that they can use. Well, that's possibly going to be the initial starting capital vessel. But yeah, it is possible to get the Palisade in. I think the reason I didn't go for the Palisade on my own single player was because the far point was easier to get squared up. As opposed to the Palace, this one, which you had to dig out the furthest spots. But it didn't place too bad when I placed it a little bit higher than it needed to be. Yeah, you can texture it and stuff. I think that's the best way to do it. In my opinion, will be to build it a little bit higher and then place some supports down. And then obviously change the logo on the top to the SSC. And as I mount my minigun turret, I think that's where we're going to possibly end it. That we just looked at bases. I didn't even look at the hover vessels. Actually, damn it. Chris should have reminded me to look at the Tortuga. Because I wanted to look at the costs on it. Yeah, that's not a starting hover vessel. That's got Restrium Zirconium, decent volumes of that. Sathium small optronic bridges, small optronic matrices. Kind of expensive. Those two and the Restrium Zirconium. The rest is pretty easy. We could get the rest pretty easy. That might just cost us a bit. The Scarab is another small, very small, cheap option to get just people moving. That's only vanilla game. Actually, I don't think the Scarab will work. I think Scarab is base game only. Never mind. Thunder Tank, Demon Tank, the Fenix. Yeah, that might be a bit of a push to get the Fenix tank in. Also, I don't think that... Oh no, it is Reforged Eden certified. Wow. Even the Lancer tank is Reforged Eden. It's a medium hover tank. That one is not medium. The Tengu is a driller harvester, but that is not available for Reforged, either of those. That's just the Gaia. The Drill Sergeant is base game. Double Trouble is base game. Demon's base game. Is that base game? Yeah, I think that's base game. So the Termite's the easiest basic one. I think I have the Thunderhawk in my single player. Or was it a Lancer? Might be the Lancer actually. The medium hover tank. Small vessels. The Merc is decent. The Rasp is interesting. 332,000 harvest boxes. I can't remember what the Merc has. The Merc though needs aluminum powder, Eritrium Zirconium. And I think the Merc is also the one you get stuck in if you go in on the wrong. If you leave the cockpit in third person, you get stuck. You have to go back into it to leave it again. Reaver's Fate is only vanilla, otherwise one of the really good small vessel. Humbug is what we've been using. Diggity is what I've spawned in recently. That is Reforged. Amazing little thing. Only real cost of that is the Cobalt. Cargo Frog. That's reforged. And Original Symposium. Not much though, so we might be able to get that from a POI. And the bridges might be the hardest thing. Surge, gunship, small vessel gunship. The Mercury is the gun, or the small vessel I have on my single playthrough. I just finished getting the quantum extenders, which were ridiculously expensive. But it's late game where I am. The Sky Miner is good. You can also get the Humbug and take off these drills and put on a harvest module. Diggity not so much. Diggity you can upgrade those drills though to laser drills, which is what these ones are. They're amazing. Small atomic matrices, small atomic bridges, that's where the cost is. Otherwise that would be good to get in. I mean, capital vessels. I've got so many, it's ridiculous. The Wayfarer is one of the, by far the cheapest, and so expandable. I freaking love the Wayfarer. The Velos is quite good, but it's very green. Harvester is HV only? Is it only HV now? I thought it was available for SV. Okay, never mind then. The Medusa, I have that now on my single player. And again, there's the extended cores that were so freaking expensive. Vindicator, the Vulture, Pioneer, Corvus. What was his late game CV? Thunderchild. There's the Miner. Then there's the Tenacious, which is Benja's current ship playthrough. Although he's more so now the advanced version. Pioneer's his original, like, favorite. And then he changed the Pioneer into a heavy miner version. The Nomad, good gunship, but really fucking expensive as well. It was going to take a while to get there. I love the Gigacore series. Gigacore and the Nomads. Such good looking ships. But unfortunately won't work on Reforged. They blow up. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to log off. Sitting on a gun turret. Because why not? Thanks everyone coming along. I appreciate you all coming along for the flight sim stream. And then looking at Imperion options. I think we're deciding on. I think we decided on the Palisade we'll bring in, and the Termite. We've already got. We've got a couple. We've got a Diggity. We've got a Humbug. We've got Soji's custom build. We've got Axis 1. We've got a few vessels. The next push will be towards the Palisade base, and then a capital vessel. To get off the planet and go far away. We can get off planet now. And we can go somewhat far with the Diggity. Diggity has driver seat and 2 passenger seats. We can also put a couple of those capsule modules, tack them on, and we can go with those. Or we could try and dock a couple other ships to it and then fly off in those. So we should be good. Welshie Exabiki, thank you guys very much for being here right to the end. You guys are amazing. We had a few lurkers, so that was always nice. No new follows tonight, so there's no shout outs there. No new subs, no new biddies, none of that. So there's a quiet one there. Hopefully Soji has more time tomorrow to fly with us. We'll be flying tomorrow again, at least one trip. And depending on how I feel, if Soji cannot fly tomorrow, depending on how I feel, whether or not we do another workshop look through, or whether or not I do another flight on my own, we'll see. We will see. Sorry, I'm just reading a message there. Not important. If he gets able to fly, we'll fly with Soji on Scandinavian Airlines, or we might look into another airline in the next couple of weeks. But we'll be back on Imperial Galactic on Friday for an actual playthrough. And until then, everybody take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And like always, until next time, bye-bye. Ah, crap, I just remembered I gotta do my dishes. Fuck. 4 a.m. in the morning, you gotta do dishes. That sucks. Okay, everyone, bye-bye.